That's the airport. That's the airport.
Should I look right here? What program really like
See everything leading up to the they go up and down. I mean up from
Yeah, I read some stories from now. No, I was on the ship. I work on the ship all my life.
He says borrow LAU 2029 and it's capped.
Looks like it's capped. Let me make sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I work on the ship for 40. My first year on the ship, I did ship. Every time the boat would jump, I start bringing up my side.
This is on that boat. It's like a boat came right?
Oh,
All right, y'all. Come on in. Come on in. We'll get started here shortly. Hey, Stephen. Happy New Year to you. All the way from Germany. Okay. Welcome. Sista Yaa here at the Right of Return Town Hall meeting hosted by the Ministry of the Future, again with Dr. Maulana. I'll pan the laptop around so y'all can see. So everybody come on in. Hello, y'all son from Jamaica. Welcome. Y'all come on in. We'll be getting started shortly. We're just getting everything set up. So,
Y'all okay?
let's see. I'll pan it around so y'all can see. Got nice crowd. People are still coming. Right? So, looking forward to a great, positive, and informative meeting today. Thank you all for joining. We'll be getting started shortly.
That was good. I got It was like we I was telling everyone, we call us a one Disney World for Christmas 1 year. A Disney World for Christmas 1 year. We went to Disney on Christmas Day. The worst thing in the world was all ain't none of it. Cold, rainy, because only the family. What is it? We got, oh, we gonna be going to this way. It's gonna be beautiful. No, it's cold, it's rain. The car we didn't take over the corner was hard.
So the security had to find the car for them.
I mean, it's cold and rainy. It's miserable. Yeah. Then we get ready to go. We can go talk. We're talking about a miserable trip. I don't think we even had no long. We did. We wasn't nowhere near the park. We walked all the way around. When we down the cane, we was nowhere near the park. So, yes, you can find the park. Then we top it off. We're home. We're gonna go eat. Everything closed. Except international hospitality.
Oh my goodness.
So don't get too happy. Nobody did now. You get that from that. So if the man said, "They're not taking my life," I don't know what kind of cook that was. She was the one that they we could not do. We said, let's go home. Let's go home. This was all that money for your we didn't get the rest of 4 hours to get home. So we really was ashamed. So we got there. We had a good time. Oh, y'all played it all. Yeah, we had a good time. Yes. Oh, but I know how long. I don't know. What do I know how that goes. You know, and maybe that was gone. Yes. Did you say for 5 days? 5 nights? Okay. Okay. Exactly. Yeah. see a trip like that. Didn't know that person should be like a crowd for 3 5, 4 5 3 with a friend. You know, y'all can have a good time. Somebody just give out the Look at them. Yes, see what you have a good time.
By way of Jamaica, Britain. She's a recipient of citizenship. Like president and presidentess of the Caribbean Association of Ghana, and she's very involved. So I said she must be doing this as Sister Yaa. Just had all the way to the bottom. 2 days ago.
I just listen there. As long as I got my pain medicine.
Yeah. But at least they Hello. I don't understand that because you don't know it? I thought they were best friends. I don't know. You ain't never seen this before? You look at Oh, I did, yeah.
Nice to meet you. So
I know. I'm in the take a bath.
I looked it up, but I heard my name last night.
You two are
I don't know why. I got my pain, man.
look at me. Hello. Are you on YouTube?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, just don't call me.
Same post for Repatriation.
Started to well, you talking about the Ethereum.
Yes. Did you get some? Because Ethereum was over $700 now. I hope
It was over $700.
For what?
It was only 600.
Yeah, now, yeah.
So you know that Bitcoin got big.
Oh, yeah.
My friend told me about it was $50.
No, it went up to 28,000 yesterday.
But yeah. And the thing about it was my coworker told me like, you need to get that.
Yeah.
So $50. But I'm now to get myself. And one day we're in.
Oh, okay.
But I have a question because I thought they said being no matter what it's for. I thought they said you don't do anything that was coming in. But you have to.
The people, see, in the way it works, everybody that comes in got to bring free. If they don't do that, money really stops. You know what I mean? So the free people you brought in, they have to eat free.
I know that.
And on X4, it can just randomly put people under you that you didn't invite. Yeah.
So do you have a meeting somewhere? Are you here in Accra? Are you
I'm in a funko.
where?
A funko. You know, I can
No. We're in Cape Town.
Oh, that's okay. It took me about 25 minutes to get here.
Oh, that's we took about 2 hours.
Yeah.
But you never have any meetings or anything?
No, I haven't really been.
I know. Yeah.
Did y'all join with ES?
No.
Oh, okay.
But see, our friend Sonia was watching ES when we was on ES, and that's how she brought us in.
Oh,
Because she saw you on ES, and she brought me, Sonia, and Sharon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mine is not going too bad. I mean, I'm making some good, but my people not working.
Yeah, that's
You
the
know,
thing.
that's the thing. People got to work.
Yeah.
Mine not working, but I'm still making some income.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't checked mine in so long.
Yeah.
But I'm still in.
Yeah.
You always be here, right?
Yeah.
I checked all of it. I never logged in.
But you still know your password.
Yeah.
So you have to get your trust wallet back up.
Right. Yeah. So I guess we still in, and we can kind of always start. Yeah. Okay. Because the money in there is just cumulative. And as it goes up,
as the price, if you got some in there, you check that wallet, you'll see the value of it gone. So what I did, because I had got did pretty well with it, so I changed all my things.
You changed all your theories to Bitcoin? Oh, Bitcoin? How do you do that?
You just go to an exchange and just get 5 Bitcoin and then use your Ethereum to buy it.
Oh, okay. So we
But, you know,
can't ever get with you. We can't ever get
Yeah.
You can buy Bitcoin Robinhood.
Yeah, but can you take it off of Robinhood? Don't ever buy Bitcoin on an exchange. You have to see it. Something happens, somebody hack the exchange where you need your own private wallet. So whenever you buy your like I buy it on crypto.com, but I move it off of there and put it on BitPay, which is my private wallet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to show me that because I bought Ethereum.
See, somebody told me you can't even move it off Robinhood.
That's okay. You don't I got and then I got the other one and then
Yeah. But I'm telling you, I've been feeling real good because the way that money been every day.
They're saying Bitcoin.
Yeah. They said by this time next year, Bitcoin is going to be a minimum 100,000. So I've been telling everybody, just start getting you a little bit of it.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
There's a little bit of Bitcoin.
Any other ones that you think, but Bitcoin specifically because that's like the number one.
So how much do you have to pay to get a little bit of the Bitcoin?
However much you about $50 worth, about $125, it's up to you how much.
Yeah. I feel $100. Okay.
And every time I get a little bit more money, and another one that I started buying is Stella. That's another one that I buy. Right now it's 14 cents, but a lot of the banking institutions are using now for transactions and stuff. So it's gonna go up. So I've been accumulating a lot of that.
Okay. All right. We're gonna give it. Would you like to? My nephew has Bitcoin. We're to the bank for 20 years.
Huh?
I went to the bank for 20 years. I was wondering, all these Bitcoins out there, who owns them? Who created?
They're mine.
Behind Bitcoin, because knowing how the bank operates, right? It's like how over there for what? Come right up. It's like my nephew, he's heavy in thousands of dollars. And this is a question I keep asking. Who was the one who created this Bitcoin? Are there any regulations when it comes to Bitcoin, like how the banks are regulated? And that's one of the reasons why I've never gotten into it, because I don't know how does the government make money. How does the government make money?
The government doesn't make money.
No.
You want
That's why I'm thinking that.
But this is what I want to ask you. Why do you want the government?
Exactly. No. I don't want the government involved, but what I'm saying is because I've been in the banking industry for 20 years, I know the government how they handle everything, right? Because I'm like, I'm thinking the government is going to shut it down. This is just me personally.
I don't know how they can't. But this is the thing. They can't shut it down because there's no one central place.
Right.
Decentralized.
Right.
There are Bitcoin miners.
So it's not centralized.
No, it's not centralized. So there's no way they can shut it down. There's no one person going after this.
Right. And that's what you never get. It's like who owns Bitcoin?
Whoever, if they're miners, and there are people who create them. They're computers that are built all over the world. That's what's called blockchain. So you have these miners, and they create. It's a numerical thing. It's a digital thing, and that Bitcoin is like created digital. And so you got millions of people all over the world, China, in America, all over the world, that mine Bitcoin. That's what it comes. But there's a finite number of Bitcoin. That's what makes it a store. That's what makes it a store of value, because there is a finite number. At one point, there is a certain time where there's no more days. All of it.
I'm thinking they're going to ban it.
Well, they can ban it, but when they can't allow it. Like, for example, I have my private wallet with my coins in. Don't nobody know how to access that wallet.
But what can you spend it on?
I have Repit Pay. You can spend it on whatever, because a lot of companies are starting to accept Bitcoin as payment for goods and services. Also, I have a BitPay debit card that's linked to my crypto. So if I see something I want to buy, whip out my debit card that's connected to my crypto currency and just pay for it. So, but I don't plan on doing that anytime soon, because it's going up. It makes too much money. Because he couldn't explain it to me.
It's like, you know what I'm saying? The government is in everything, right? They control everything.
But that's why it was created, because people are tired of the government. That's exactly why it was created, because people feel like they should be able to do transactions peer to peer without the government being involved, so that's the whole reason why it was created, to free people.
And there's no value in the American dollar. The American dollar is falling.
Really, Bitcoin, before it's only a token. That's why
The value that the Americans have is the military.
nobody, the people don't back the system because
At one time,
Yeah. But even the dollar is going digital now. They created a digital US dollar. So everything is going digital anyway. Yeah.
I mean, I know a lot of it.
Guys, Kwame Nkrumah's daughter is here. Samia. Y'all see Samia? Samia Nkrumah. The offspring of a legend. And just FYI, as a Zeta, I would like to say that Kwame Nkrumah, if y'all don't know, was a Sigma man. He was my fraternity brother. It's Dr. Obadele and his family. Obadele Kambon.
How much longer before we get started, bro?
Okay, we'll be starting here soon, guys. The sound in the background causing us to barely hear. They're gonna stop talking in a minute. We haven't started, so don't worry about it. Like when Dr. Maulana starts talking, there won't be a lot of background noise. Okay. You cannot hear the order of things because there's a lot of background noise. We haven't started yet, so just please be patient. Everybody is just coming in really, and they're getting this set up over here. So we haven't started. That's why people are talking. So we'll start shortly, okay?
Because the eye of the camera, yeah, the eye of the camera is right inside. So the VIP is right inside. To me, it's a number because of the first time I ever been to the Upper West. You know what I mean?
Check out a Christmas outfit. All right. Dr. Maulana.
Oh, yeah. So,
All right, we're getting ready to get started, guys. Get ready to get started.
I was there, but
Just before we start, there's someone at the back there from Paloma who's taking orders. So can you place your order as soon as you can so we can get started? Yes. So those who want to place an order, just lift your hand so you can see and it will come and sort it.
Would you like something?
Do they have to
Oh, so she knows it. She likes to look right.
I'm gonna do that. She was amazing. No, my a friend of mine. She watched it when she was amazing. She actually.
Hello. Hi there. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you. Now, my name is Naomi or Ulasi Miriam. I'd like to be called Ulasi Miriam today. I think, yes. And I just firstly want to welcome our guest today from the high table over there, which is Dr. Kambon and his family, Dr. and Dr. Samir and Kuba. Yes, welcome you. Thank you so much for coming. And dear chaperone, Erna. And Najwa, welcome. Thank you. And I'm not going to forget Tala. Tala, welcome. And the family. Yes. Okay. Also, our bishop is here today. We want to welcome him too. And he first, before we do anything else, he will do an opening prayer for us. So, Bishop, please, can you do us the honor?
Praise the Lord. You say hallelujah. Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
Shall we rise up in the presence of God? Yeah, in some places in the open prayer, we just sing a song, and I don't know whether anybody can help me with a Ghanaian song, Ghana Sing. If you can sing it. Ghana Sing, Ghana Sing, Ghana Sing. It means that we are thanking God for He had made it possible for us to meet at a place like this. And that is our talent. So please give me the opportunity again to sing it. Dana sing, Dana sing, Dana sing, Hallelujah, Dana sing, Dana sing, Dana sing. Listen. If you say, oh, you, Danador, Dosu, Yesu, Danasi, Danasi, Aoda, Odemidasi. It means our God is good, and His mercy endures forever. Amen.
Amen.
I want to pray now. Father, we want to thank you and bless you. We thank you because you have gathered us together for such a time and a period like this. We have gathered with love, and as we are about to start such a program, we ask, oh Lord, to take absolute control over this program. Share this function for us. See us through. Whatever we discuss, may you sink into our hearts and our mind to agree that our country will move forward. that our relationship will still continue. Nothing will break this relationship that we have started today. In the name of Jesus Christ. Father, I pray for our friends and brothers who are even on their way coming, that you grant them a message into this place. May you protect us. May you see us through. Whatever we discuss, may you go a long way to support our union. Lord, we thank you. Bless the leaders. Bless the organizers of this program. That at the end, we will see this is the doing of the Lord. We thank you and bless you. In Jesus' mighty name. Amen. Amen. God bless you. Clap for God.
Thank you so much, Bishop. Okay. Right. We all know why we're here today. Yes?
Yes.
Why are we here today? Anyone? Why are we here today? Exactly. And I'm also a citizen, so I'm happy today that I'm here to represent. Okay. Yes, this is an occasion that we really should never ever forget, because you know, when we were taken away forcibly from here, we didn't even know how we're coming back. No one knew what was going to happen or what's going to happen to us, but we have survived, and we are the representation of that survival while we are here. Okay, so it's the mere fact that 34 people were given citizenship to come back home. That is so significant. And then last year, a further 126, which I was a part of. Now we are home. And that for me is so significant. Yes, that we are heading back home. Yes, so for all those who were citizens or are now citizens, let me see your hands, please. And I am sure all those who didn't put their hands up will be putting their hands up next.
Oh yes, indeed. Oh yes, we will.
So welcome to everyone. Today, myself and Akusua will be co-hosting this program. Yes, so any problems, just give either myself or Akusua a nudge up. Okay, now we're going to, first and foremost, let me basically thank you all for coming here today to give us your presence and show your support to MOF and Dr. Maulana. Now, I have to first thank Dr. Maulana, because if it wasn't for his efforts and his undying effort, this man basically takes the bull by the horn by himself. And he has enabled us to say that we are proud Ghanaians. Yes, so please. Thank you so much. Okay. Now, one of the things that we realize that in these meetings is that we don't even know who people are. So I think it would be appropriate. I mean, there's quite a number of people, but just give us a brief name and where you're from and etc. So people know who we are. Yes, it's time that we start being familiar who we are. We're no longer strangers. Okay, so let us start by saying we are no longer strangers.
No longer strangers.
That's right. Okay, so let us start with our dear sister here. This table, if you can introduce yourself briefly, and we'll go around so that everybody have an idea who people are. Yes.
Hello, everybody. Good morning, brothers and sisters. I'm Tanya Safir Ankoma.
but a lot of you know me as Sista Yaa. And I am originally from Mississippi. Yeah. Born and raised in the Delta. And I initially came to Ghana. I started coming to Ghana in 2010. It's been a decade since I've been coming back and forth, staying sometimes, along with others, visiting. And my husband is Ghanaian. So I am looking forward to the day where I will also be a proud Ghanaian citizen, just like some of my brothers and sisters here today. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Hi. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Paul.
I'm Paul. And I'm from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And I'm glad to be here.
Can you make it as brief as possible?
Yeah.
Just introduce your name and so that people know what.
Hi, I'm Paul.
Hi everyone, I'm Sharon and I'm from Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
I'm Edward Smith from Hollywood, Florida.
All right.
Hello, everybody. I'm Anita from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Hi, everyone. My name is Edna Wilson. I'm originally from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and I'm looking forward to my citizenship too. And my name is Azua. I was born on Monday. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Angela Yame. I'm from Canada, originally from Jamaica, representing Apampa Maroons.
All right. All right.
Shalom, shalom. My name is Tunisia Ben Eliyahu. I'm a Hebrew Israelite from Jerusalem. I have a land and wife and family in Tanzania, and now I'm here in West Africa seeking citizenship as well.
All right.
Hello, my name is Lishma, and I'm from Chicago.
Names are counted. God's names.
My name is King Greg, and I'm from Houston, Texas.
All right.
Wow, that's
Hello, I'm Constance. I'm a Ghanaian. I'm into tourism and I'm a member of MOM.
All right.
I'm Kwaya Chia, a scientist, and representing a group called Nubel.
Okay.
Hello, I'm Martha.
Hello, I'm Sylvia, born in Jamaica, grew up in London.
All right.
Hello, I'm Hazel, and I grew up in London, and now you're done.
Welcome, Aquaba.
I am King Gabriel from Kingston, Pacific Island, Jamaica. Yeah, and immigrated here from UK, Birmingham.
All right.
Yeah, greetings. I'm Governor. I'm from Jamaica. I'm also the president of the Caribbean Association.
All right.
Hi, I'm Angie, Jamaican, born in the UK, and I now live in Ghana since about 2 weeks.
Andy! Welcome.
Good afternoon. I'm Ricardo. I'm from here, Ghana, and I'm Bishop Assistant. Thank you.
All right.
Hello, my name is Michael Scott. I live here in Ghana, upstate New York. I first came to Africa to live in 1973, and I'm back to Ghana for the second time. I'm not leaving.
All right.
Good morning, my name is Kim. I am from Birmingham, Alabama, by way of Springfield, Massachusetts, and I recently arrived in Ghana as well, and this is home.
All right. Aquaba.
Hi, everyone. I'm Mia Nairi, and I'm from New York. And I'm also living here. I've been here about 8 days. And I'm a Kundalini yoga teacher.
All right. Aquaba.
Obadele, just like the dead name, or Natalie White Jackson. My husband and I just arrived here in Ghana 5 weeks ago, and we're here to stay. We're coming down for several years. Just left Chicago.
Aquara, welcome, welcome.
Hello, my name is Kambon. I'm from Chicago by way of Mississippi.
Hey, Mississippi, all right.
My name is Julia. I'm from Chicago. I've been my family. Been here for about 3 months. Been coming here since 1998. We're here to stay now.
All right, welcome, Aquara.
Hello, my name is Shamaya. I'm his wife. Whatever he said, same thing.
All right.
Greetings, family. Today, name is Kwame. I also have a Yoruba name, Babatunde. And also have a Hebrew Israelite name, David Bull. I've been coming to Ghana since 2008. It's probably my 6th time coming, and plan on coming back. And thanking the doc for the opportunity for this event. And known him since 2008 over a decade. So, no problem.
All right, welcome.
Greetings, my name is Nadir. Got here November the 9th. Here to stay from Cincinnati, Ohio. Most of the kids in Cape Coast know me as Coach One. I develop youth and I have athletics.
Beautiful, welcome. All right.
Hello, everyone. My name is Uncle Kelvin. I'm here by Texas.
All right.
Good morning. My name is Barry. I'm originally from Jamaica, coming through the U.S.
All right. Welcome, Aquaba.
My name is Latte. I'm from Ghana, playing with a friend Barry.
All right.
Good afternoon. My name is Dre Taylor from Kansas City, Missouri. My 2nd time here this year. I'm back down my home, expressing him and farming here. Thank you.
All right. Aquaba.
What to say? My name is Nijay Kai. I'm from Chicago. I'm an industrial engineer. I visited Ghana the first time at Legon in 1996. Been wanting to get back here ever since, and now we're looking to do big things with our family.
All right. Welcome, Aquaba.
Hi, I'm Martina Cummings, and we're from Chicago. We've been here exactly 1 day, so we're excited to be here.
Welcome.
I'm Audrey Appley. I am from Florida, but originally from Jamaica, and just got to Ghana about 2 weeks ago, and I'm looking to stay. So I'm here to learn and grow and see what this country has to offer.
All right, welcome, Aquaba.
Yes, because I am Barry Gad. I'm Jamaican, liability. I am here about many years. I'll go back to justice.
All right.
Yeah, greetings. My name is Abraham Palmer. I've been here since 2006. Recently Ghanaian citizen. I'm happy to be here.
Hello, greetings. My name is Kwesi Selassie. I'm Ghanaian, and I've been with Dr. Maulana since 1994, and we're still together.
Welcome.
Hello, my name is Felicia. I'm a fashion designer, freelancer in Uso, around the former Ghana machine. Thank you.
Hello, my name is James. I'm from London. I work in business advisory. I'm also getting into boutique development, so you can see me if you're interested.
Greetings. My name is Obadele Kofi, formerly a member of the African World Repatriation and Repatriation Truth Commission. I still work with Dr. Maulana, then a tour guide. Thank you. Greetings, Ras Boko. I'm an Nkrumah is an African. Greetings. My name is Kamar Oscar, Kizo, Kojo. Everybody call me Marlon for short. I'm from Kalamazoo District. Thank you.
All right, welcome.
Hello, my name is Nicholas. I'm here to represent Monisha Jackson. He's just in the workshop. I work with him as an architect and sometimes friend surveyor, so
all right.
My name is Baba Azibo Ajani. I'm the founder of the African World Front. I'm here for the first time since October 22nd. Never been here before in my life. About 10 years, I couldn't rest, and I was always talking about I'm going to Africa. Everybody in my family said, you're going to Africa, you're going to get killed. And I said, well, I can't get my family to come. I'm just going to have to do it myself. So all those stimulus checks start coming in. And I said, I gotta go. Innocence is God here. Just like Kwame Nkrumah said, even if you wasn't born in Africa, Africa has to be born in you. Everybody ain't gonna get to Africa. Everybody ain't get to the promised land. This is the promised land. This is our legacy. And this is the legacy that we must and we will pass on to our children. Not white supremacists, not Chinese. This is our legacy.
All right. Right on, Mama Zebo! Mama Zebo!
I returned home to Ghana, Africa, 13 years ago. I've been here 30 years, and this is definitely home. Wow.
All right.
I'm going to introduce you later. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Erna Terrific Hassan, and I've been living here in Ghana for the past 10 years. I'm from Detroit, Michigan, by way of Cleveland, by way of Arkansas.
Habibi Fahodye, that means African liberation to all of you. We'd like to say that greeting to everyone because we know that that's the ultimate goal here. We know we're here and we're here for a purpose. All of us have a plan, a feeling that we should be here someday. So in the spirit of that collective work, Habibi Fahodye to everyone. Akwaba. Welcome. I've been in Ghana with my family for 9 years, and I recently got citizenship last year.
Congrats!
Family, not even all of the family. My parents, sister, all of us also got citizenship.
All right. Beautiful.
And we look forward to continue to see these wonderful new faces of people coming and being inspired to return home. So a father to all of them who have returned home and have the courage to take another step.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, I have one more person over here. Hi, I'm Kwanisha Jackson from California. I moved to Nevada about 2 years ago, but I came to Ghana in 2014, Broadland and the Frede Mountains, East Region. And it's been since 2014, I've been coming back and forth, but I haven't been here for like 3 years because I was pregnant with a 3-year-old with Nicholas, the one who brought me here. He's the one who's been managing me and helping me manage my
land and my property. He's an engineer, architect, on construction. He does site plans and things like that. So I came here to build and to, help the people of Ghana and the whole Africa to unite. I am one in spirit and one in truth, and I'm here to make it happen.
Well, I hope everybody can remember everybody's name.
Another person that we missed.
Okay.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I'm Ben Accra. God has been my friend for so many years now. Yeah, and we've been on this project for so long a time, and I'm here to support. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, well, as I said, now let me just basically say what the program is going to be like today. We're going to have our speakers, our special guest who is going to do a presentation to us about citizenship, about Pan-Africanism, about whatever, and any questions you wish to ask them, please. Dr. Samir and Dr. Kambon are our main speakers today, so please, any question you wish to ask them after their presentation, please feel free. And then we're going to have a little interaction later on this afternoon. As we see, we're all setting tables. So at some point, we're going to basically ask each table to designate a facilitator on the table, and we're going to discuss some issues. Okay, and then at the end of the discussion, the facilitator will come up and do a presentation of the findings on your table. Yes, one of the things that you need to be quite thinking about is what can we do? What as diasporas, what can we do to help Ghana come forward? And as Ghanaian or Ghana, what can Ghana do for us to ensure that the transition takes place and takes place smoothly? Yeah. So think around those topics, and when we come to that point, then we'll start discussing.
Thank you. Thank you. Give her a big round of applause. I really want to say welcome to all of you. Thank you for being here. I also want to just take this time to say Happy Kwanzaa really quick. And before, my name is Akusia, and I'll be speaking later in the program. Also telling you a little bit about who I am on my journey. But I want to make sure each table has a sign-in sheet. So please, if you haven't, make sure that you sign in, and if you need one, I'd be more than happy to bring you one. Also, we have applications for membership for the Ministry of the Future Organization. So if anybody here also wants information about membership or what needs to be done to start the journey with MOF, please feel free to tap me and pull me along. At this time, I would like for you guys to give a big round of applause to Dr. Maulana. Go ahead, Dr. Maulana, and stand up. He is the our father in inspiration. He has been the person that has been doing most of the groundwork. It's been a collective, but definitely he's been our #1 cheerleader and leader. I will stand firm and say it here today. I can say he's one of our fathers of liberation, and he's here, and he's also going to have a few words before we get started in the program. Dr. Maulana.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, First brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, I think the thing that we need to know right at the outset of this particular program is to be focused. To be focused on the reason that we are here. And I'm just going to highlight that for a couple of words. It is very important to understand that Africans of the diaspora now have been able to convince African heads of states and African governments that we are not just tourists coming to spend our money here. You see, for too long, they have looked at us because we didn't know. Now, we didn't know. We didn't know that we had a right to return. So we would just come and spend our money. And, our brothers and sisters here know the game very well. They say, welcome, bring your money, bring your money, bring your money. And our people didn't understand. But however, there's been a long journey for where you are today. You have no idea of the background and of the struggle that has taken place. I want to bring you up to date with 1992 at the W.E.B. Du Bois Center. Those of us, I think, who we have here, I can't see many in the audience except for Majua. Majua Akram was one of who's the elder who was there with us then. We wanted to break that narrative that we're only tourists. We wanted to make the paradigm shift to let government know that we are coming home. And you must recognize us as being part and parcel of the land. We did not ask to be kidnapped and taken into bondage to Jamaica, to the USA, to Guadeloupe, to Canada, and scattered throughout the Western Hemisphere, and even down to Brazil. We didn't ask. So it's very important that you understand where you are right now. There have been soldiers in the field, heroes and heroes that have cultivated this soil, have sacrificed their lives, sacrificed their families for you to be where you are right now. We don't make big noise. You know what I mean? The workers who are effective do not have to speak loud and make noise. You judge us through the fruits of our works. That's how you know who we are. So we began in 1992 to court government and ask government for the right to return. Some of you in the audience may not know the difference between citizenship and right to return. Let me just ask you a simplistic question. Do you know the difference between just being a citizen, giving you citizenship, as opposed to giving you right to return? Is anyone in the audience, can they raise their hand and tell me what is the difference? And give it, yes.
I don't know, but I'm thinking the citizenship allows you all rights to vote here, and the right to return is a soul energy where Mother Africa is pulling souls back home. Not everyone will make it, and those that do have that right for return to benefit in the next sunset.
All right, then. Yes, you have it partially right, yeah. Any European, Chinese, anyone can go down to the Ministry of the Interior and get an application, and they're going to charge you close to 10,000 cities, and you're going to apply to be a citizenship of Ghana. Right. And that requirement is that you must be able to speak the language fluently. You must be on the ground here for at least 7 to 10 years without going in and out. And you must have at least 2 prominent, high-class Ghanaians to vouch for you. Of course, you know the majority of our people are not going to meet that criteria. Now, the difference is between citizenship, giving you citizenship and the right to return, is simply this. A citizenship can be granted to a Chinese, a Russian, a British man, an American white, anyone. But the right to return, it gives you the essence of understanding that I was illegally taken from here against my will, and that I was already a citizen of this country before John Hawkins came with his ship and kidnapped me. Now I am returning, and I want my rights back. Let me tell you, this is not far-fetched. When you go to it is, let me land, and I'll come back over. This is not far-fetched. When you go to a president of a nation like here in Ghana, and this is what we did. Our people have been overlooking this. Say, Your Excellency, Mr. President, I didn't volunteer to leave here. I want to become a citizen of this country, and I don't want you looking at me as a Kwesi Bruni and always seeing me as a foreigner. Okay. I want to be a part of the family. Yes. And he said, yes. And I said, do you know during the days of slavery, the transatlantic slave trade that lasted 400 years, there were 66 slave ports that the Europeans built between Senegal down to Angola. Now, mind you, 66. And of that 66 slave ports, Mr. President, how many do you think our beloved Gold Coast, which is Ghana today, had? Well, maybe it was 20, no. 30, no. 35, no. Ghana had 46 of the 66. Now, you keep these numbers in mind. So therefore, by virtue of the numbers, statistically, you got 46 out of 66. So that simply means a great number of our people who were taken into bondage either came through here or were from here. Now, I'm not excluding the fact that Angola had a heavy concentration of our people taken to Brazil. But we cannot, in a legal argument, per se, look at Angola, because the edifices that reflect the law that you have allowed us to go into bondage is here in Ghana. And that is, or are the slave ports that are still here. There are 26 of them still standing today. So, Mr. President, we got to talk about a moral obligation from your part. Okay. Don't you think it's right? Yes. That you have a moral obligation to us. Yes. And I said, I'm coming to you with a two-tier proposal. I'm coming to you on the basis of morality and economic added value. We of the African diaspora are capable of bringing economic added value to your economy. We have the skills. We have the purchasing power. We can make and build Africa great again. Yeah. We built the United States of America. Yes. Anybody deny that, they're a liar. We built America. Yes. And they know we built it. If we built America, we can build it like that. Yes. So, this is what made the paradigm shift in the opinion. The narrative now has changed. And Ghana was the first country on the African continent that broke this ice. And it was us here. And if I must say, it was Ministry of the Future that took the lead. But Ministry of the Future was not the only one. Ministry of the Future was in line with many, with the Majua Akpan, the late Kwajo Akpan, the first husband, Sister Ima Goose, who's in Cape Coast, her Nana Ben, who passed away in 2008. I mean, I could go on with the list. They all were pushing. But God being so great, a window opened in 2015. So you never know who you're dealing with. Here, amongst Ghanaians. A friend of mine became the executive secretary to the president of the nation. And when that window opened, I did not hesitate to run into the office and say, Mr. President, this is what we want. And he said, yes, I have come to your programs at the Du Bois Center before. I have been up to your programs at the Du Bois Center, but you've never asked. And even the chief director in the Ministry of the Interior, I'm telling you facts, say that none of your people ever came down to ask. And it is true. All we do is just make noise. If I could tell you the hundreds of millions and billions of dollars in donations and gifts that I have witnessed of Africans in the diaspora who supposedly were tourists, who have come and given to Ghana, and there's no accountability of any of that. Whereas the Lebanese community in Ghana, the Lebanese who have no roots here whatsoever, we have roots here. The Lebanese community could come and give one football to the Ghana Football Association. The 7 o'clock, 10 o'clock news that evening said, yay! The Lebanese have given their community Ghana a football. Everybody clap for Lebanon. But what about the billions that are people? The reason is our people do not understand the protocol. You know, it's no fault of ours, but you got to understand the protocol. International protocol with international diplomacy. You have to know how to comport yourself and to bring your issue before the head of state and say, Your Excellency, Your Excellency, there is something that you must give us that we are due. Now is the time. Okay. We broke the ice in 2016 on the 28th of December, right during the winter solstice. Any of you who are enlightened about the cosmic energies of the universe, that was the day that we were approved on the 23rd of December. 23rd of December. And it's been a divine date ever since then. So, in my wisdom, I said we shall never let the state die again. We shall let this state live in eternity, because governments here on the African continent, that's how they're able enough to function. They have festivals that remind the nation of the dignity and the spirit and the essence of the people. And if the African of the diaspora doesn't get in line with having these festivals and bringing this issue up every year, so it can be inculcated in the minds of the Ghanaian populace, they will forget about us. They will forget about us. So this is why we have the anniversary of the 34 Africans of the diaspora who were granted Ghanaian citizenship. And those of you who know me, I have been on this case every year. Is that not so? To give this anniversary every year, and this today that you are sitting at, this is the 4th anniversary of the granting of Ghanaian citizenship to Africans of the diaspora. So, ladies and gentlemen, you should know that you are amongst people who have set the bar of this 21st century going. You are in the presence of people who have sacrificed not only for themselves, but for our generations to come, for to bring you out of Britain, to bring the blacks out of Britain who are catching hell there. We have opened up a door for them and they can see it now. We're bringing our folks from Canada. We've opened up a door in Ghana so they can see it now. We're bringing them out of the United States from the ghettos of Los Angeles, Chicago, New York, New Jersey. We're bringing them there. Even all the way from Brazil. I'm in touch with Bahia, Brazil. They say, my brother, we want to come. So we are privileged. And it didn't come on a silver platter. It did not come on a silver platter. And I don't want nobody to think that it was a cakewalk. It was not a cakewalk. But sacrifice is sweet when you bring victory. And victory with good over evil, it shall rise. And this is what this whole battle is all about. Wonderful. Good over evil. And this is the place to come. So let me say this, which is the theme of this program today. If you look at the program sheet, it says that the future, the mathematics of the future of Ghana, the mathematics of the future of Ghana, and for that matter, Africa, it is linked to the right to return of the African diaspora. I'm going to say that again so you understand. The mathematics of the future of Africa is linked to the right to return of Africans of the diaspora. Let me just stop and check your mind educationally. What do I mean when I say that? That the mathematics of the future of Ghana is linked to the right to return of the Africans of the diaspora. What do I mean? Yes, sir.
our influx is going to influence the economic future of this particular state and other countries on the continent.
What I am saying, and I challenge anyone in the audience to stand up and challenge me on this. What I am saying, that Africa will not develop unless she opens up the doors for her children who were stolen and kidnapped and allow them to return back to their motherland. Africa will not develop. That's what I am saying. So having said that, Sister Goddess, now do you know the differentiation of what I just dilated on between citizenship and the right to return? Someone just said here a moment ago that Osajepo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah has said in his time that I am not African because I was born in Africa. I am Africa because Africa was born in me. So you see, that affirms the fact that we have the right to return because we never turned our back on Africa. Are you aware of that? No matter where our people were taken, to Britain, to Jamaica, to Brazil, the United States of America, anywhere in the world, African descendants of the transatlantic slave trade. I want you to keep that in mind. We are descendants. Now, some of you have come up with other acronyms and calling us, but the fact of the matter, we are the descendants of the transatlantic slave trade. And we never, ever lost the love and the recognition of our mother. We always cried in the wilderness, Mother, Mama, Mama, Mama Africa, we want to come back home. And now that reality is staring you in the face. So it is here. And I would like to say this. The introduction is going to be made in just a moment. But no, I'm highlighting something that I would like to say. I want to point to Sister Samia. Many of you do not know Samia. Samia Nkrumah. Now she's going to be introduced by Sister Erna. But I want to say, because I've had the privilege to meet Samia and be on the lecturing board or on the circuit with her during the centenary of celebrating the father's 100-year birthday in 2010. But we have in our presence the biological daughter of Dr. Nkrumah. And this should not be taken very lightly, that we have the biological daughter of Osajepo Dr. Nkrumah, who brought this nation about. It's Samia Nkrumah. That's right there. Samia. Yes. I will be speaking with you in a few moments. So, brothers and sisters, I have said for the moment the things that I want to say now, but I'm coming back later. But I will leave you with this old African stimulant that says, if it's going to be, it shall be. Kul fayakun. What shall be, and we shall come home. And nobody, nothing, atomic bombs, nuclear bombs, aircraft carriers are going to stop the exodus of the diaspora coming back home. Long live Africa! Long live the diaspora!
Thank you, Dr. Maulana. We have a couple of really members to just join us, so I'll start off way and work my way so that we can get the introductions. I think our sister right here just joined us.
Your Lord.
Okay, I am Lal from Israel. I'm from the Hebrew Israelites Foundation, a member of the Hebrew Israelites in Ghana.
Hello everyone, I'm George Harris. I just flew in from Los Angeles about a week ago. I'll be here for a couple months. I've enjoyed several of Beyond the Return events so far, and enjoying this meeting too. So, nice to be here, everyone.
Hi everybody, my name is Jennifer Bryan. I'm from Washington, D.C. and I'll also be here for a few months planning to transition.
Marketing and brand manager of Moja Evans Consulting.
Good afternoon, I'm Lamont Monty Evans from Atlanta, Georgia, President and CEO of Moja Evans Consulting. Here in Ghana, this is my 16th trip. I'm Nana Kwame Sam the First Sanahini of the Nkusukuma Mansi Obati Division.
All right. Excellent, excellent. And we have one more person that has been one of the hardest working youngsters behind the scenes. So she's going to introduce herself and tell everybody what we need to do before we leave, and then we hand it over to you, Naomi. Okay.
Hello everyone, I'm Patience. Dr. Maulana is secretary. So I help him with the citizenship application and then the membership application. So before you become a citizen, or before you fill a form for the citizenship, you get a membership application form, which I have with me right now. So you get one and you fill it up and then you pay a price for it. After that, you'll be forwarded the form for the citizenship application, which you don't pay for. Thank you.
Thank you. And again, patients will be collecting the sign-in sheets that are going around is very important. So if you haven't signed in, please, there are sign-in sheets roaming around. Please make sure if they're signed to get back to patients. Over to you, Naomi. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Right. There's a phrase in Jamaica that says, what I feel can't be unfeel. Right? Those who are Jamaicans would understand that. And what that simply means is that what is yours cannot be on yours. Right? Africa is ours. And nobody can tell us Africa can be on for us. Okay? What I feel can't be unfeel. Alright? Okay. Now, I'd like to introduce our dear sister, Samia, to give us a presentation of what it's all about to be the daughter of the most honorable Asiejife Nkrumah. Please, Samia.
Thank you. Thank you very much for having me with you here today. And I'm really here for many, many reasons. To start with, I'm here because of our father, Osajifo Kwame Nkrumah. I'm here to honor him, honor his legacy, his vision, and his good works. So I guess our relationship started way before we were born. So I'm here to just rekindle that bond, to be with you and to share with you this very important moment, you know, the anniversary of the right to return. But I'm also here for another reason. And I'm happy Dr. Maulana, he twisted my arm to be here today. I just returned yesterday from the Western region. I was between Hakasini, which is where Kwame Nkrumah's father was born and is buried. So my hometown, so to speak, and Takrady, where I was resting after a few months of a demanding campaign to regain or to re-enter the Ghanaian parliament. As things happened, I was not successful this time. But the reason I'm here is that many of you, some of whom I probably don't know personally or haven't met, have taken the trouble and the time to contribute to my campaign. And I'm eternally grateful for that.
I am moved and touched by the fact that it is the memory or legacy of our father that inspired many of you to help me in, I would say, in a big way. It's a big thing for me. It's a big thing because in elections here in Ghana, politicians give that 200, 300, or 100 CDs. They don't get contributions from citizens. We rather give. So it is something that would be a wonderful thing if we learn from it. You know, if the citizens of Ghana learn from that, learn from you actually, and learn how to give a little. If 1,000 or 1 million people gave to politicians here, contributed to their campaign, politicians will be independent-minded and will believe and feel that they are accountable to the people and no one else. So what you've done and what you've started, and hopefully what we can learn from you, is to make a contribution to a politician in whom you believe. So I'm here to say a big thank you and to tell you that your help, your contributions, your donations, your support is not in vain. I will always be here for you, and I hope in the years to come I can do something for you. And I will continue to follow what's happening in this community, be part of it. So, as I said, you've only rekindled that bond that was established well before we were born. So, I said that I'm here for our father's legacy. I'm an Nkrumah by birth, obviously, by blood. So I think his thought is running in my veins, and by conviction, most important, by conviction. I took time to study our father's work a little, and in a sense, I am, how should I say this? I'm a returnee too. I've been uprooted from my country, my culture, my tradition, my family. And I lived many years outside of Ghana. So sometimes I talk differently and sound different, but you know, as a result of the illegal overthrow of our father's government, we had to leave, and it took us many years to come back. So I'm a returnee of sorts. I understand how it feels, and it takes patience and love and dedication and commitment to reintegrate into our base or our African home. So please bear with us. Don't worry if sometimes you are called Obroni, those who are fair and color. It happens. It happens to me too. Don't worry if people look at you as if you are a stranger in quotes. It happens. It is just part of the process of getting back home. I know how it feels. I know it can be challenging, but we know where we come from. And as we heard, this is our home. This is your home. And it will always be. So please, take heart and be strong. And don't give up. Don't give up trying to integrate. Just take your time. Take your time. Take it easy as you are doing that. I am still doing it myself. So, our base here, Ghana, modern day Ghana, came into being with the Pan-African mindset, Pan-African thoughts,
this country didn't come, this modern day country of Ghana didn't come into being just like that. It didn't just happen. Our father and his colleagues had in mind a Pan-African state, a Pan-African country, when they fought for our independence. So I don't think we would have succeeded to lead the way or the torch of African freedom if we did not have that mindset. That is why for many of us, we know that we are inseparable from Africans all over the world. So that commitment to Pan-Africanism, which our father defined as the total liberation and unification of Africa under a socialist government. In the 60s, it was okay to think with a socialist perspective. It is even what some of us think, still do think. And for some of us, it's simply beating poverty. Beating poverty and taking charge, the citizens, not a small group of people, but the citizens of our countries, taking charge of our economies, our decision-making, our everything, our social life, everything. Everything is the people. Everything is the African. How we think, how we live, what we dream about, what we hope collectively and not individually. So I was saying that Ghana came into being as a Pan-African country. And this is what makes me very aware of what we must do in the future. We don't take what Dr. Maulana was saying lightly. We don't take it lightly at all. I never, and I would never see you as anything but an African. Yes. And this conviction is what would make us always fight with you, struggle with you to feel at home here. You are at home, this is your home, and we want you to feel at home. We want to make, yes, I want to make that contribution to your restoration, your spiritual, political restoration. So we want to work to see the day when you can have the full political rights of an African or a Ghanaian here, when you can stand for elections, you vote, and you play an active life in decision making in Ghana. It's not enough to be a citizen. Yes, the right of return must be the full right of return. And this is something we will be working on together in the months, in the years to come. Yes. I think this must be the next stage of this citizenship battle that many of you have successfully concluded, and I hope the rest will come. Now, I want to say something very little about the region that is my hometown, and something very brief about the elections we just came out from my perspective and talking about my campaign. Now, it's not the first time I've campaigned, and living in the Jomoro municipality, which by the way is the furthest point west and south of Ghana. And it's on the border with Cote d'Ivoire. Actually, it juts into, it's a strip of land that juts into Cote d'Ivoire. So the almost the same ethnic group was separated by the colonial borders, the colonially drawn borders. but they are the same people. In the southeast of Cote d'Ivoire, they are almost the same people as those in the west and south of Ghana. So you have a long shoreline, almost flat one, very beautiful. I love swimming in the ocean there. And you have a typical rural constituency or rural environment. And you like forests, you have the Ankasa Forest Reserves, you have the Insolizu village, the Stilts village, but you basically have acres and acres of just, forest land, but also coconut trees, palm trees, plantain, bamboo, rubber, palm, you name it. The land is so rich and so beautiful and so vibrant. It is waiting for us to do something extra with what we produce, as almost the whole of rural Ghana. So in the years to come, I think the most important thing we can do from my limited experience being in that region, which is a microcosm of the whole of Africa, rural Africa, where the majority of the population live. So I was saying that I think the most important thing we can do is to add value to what we produce, what we have in, under, and on our earth, in our rural municipalities. So we need to add value to our cocoa, which we produce in abundance there. Chocolates, cocoa butter, you name it. Our coconuts, the most beautiful coconut trees, coconut oil, coconut milk, building materials from the shell, even the pulp or meat of the coconut is sweet, it's light, it's good for us. Our sugar, from our sugarcane, bamboo, the best, the most beautiful bamboo trees that I've ever seen. Our fish in the sea, we can can it, we can smoke it, we can do so much with it. But from my experience running around the length and breadth of that land, I think this is what we must focus on. This is how we can beat poverty in a small way, by being more productive, becoming a bit wealthy and prosperous, and also giving skills and jobs. This is what would make a huge difference to the lives of our people. A huge difference. Agro-industry, and then we can become more and more, we can do more and more, we can diversify more and more. But that's what I've taken from our campaign more than anything else. And God willing, in the years to come, this is exactly what I plan to do.
I need to make room for
with or without political power. We have some power. We have some clout. We have the intelligence. We have the network. And we have the capability to make things happen for our people. So, I want to conclude just by saying how I know that our Father will bless this meeting, and our ancestors will be looking kindly on us, guiding us, shepherding us, and giving us the right ideas and thoughts to take all what we are doing here a step further. Ghana must unite, of course. This is what some of us believe. I stood as an independent candidate, so I didn't have the machinery of either of the two major parties. Because I did out of a conviction that I think Ghana must unite, and we have to go beyond the petty partisanship, behind copying blindly the Western style democracy. We have to encourage that we would need to in the future with you together interrogate all these things, I was saying that I know that our ancestors will be guiding us to put our heads together and come out with some concrete strategies that will help us, help all of us, and help our children and children's children. So Ghana must unite, and of course Africa and Africans must unite.
Yes.
This is what our father lived and died for. Africa must unite. Africa must unite. Africa must
Thank you so much, Sonia. Can we all stand up, give her a round of applause for that, please? One of the things that Sonia's just said, your sisters just said, is that you need to exercise patience. Now, I'm from Jamaica, from UK. I was in UK for over 30 odd years, and I repatriated to Ghana with my husband 18 years ago. And every now and again, without doubt, every now and again, I have to ask myself, what the hell am I doing here? And that is the challenges you're going to face for those who have just come. Yes? But I've been here 18 years and I'm still here. Yes? So you will be facing challenges. There's no two ways about it. Particularly those who have come and say they want to invest or want to start business or whatever. It's not going to be safe trading. It won't. You will have challenges. So all I can say to you is that the ancestors didn't send you to Ghana to give up. No. Yes. And I will always say, every time I get a challenge and I said, what the hell am I doing here? I said, my ancestors had made it possible for me to survive, to be here. Yeah. What the hell are you complaining about? Yes. So you will be asking yourself the same question in 10 years, what the hell am I doing here? But you're here for a purpose. Find out what your purpose is, and you will get the answer as to why you are here. Okay? So please, those who have just come and are facing the challenges, it will get better, because you will find a mechanism that will help you to deal with whatever that's happening here. Yes? So just be assured. Just be assured, it won't be, all safe sailing and whatever. Yes? But I welcome you all, and as our sister says, just hang in there. It will get better. Because we are here for a purpose. We need to come home to basically help towards the development of our home. Yes, this is home. What I feel can't be unfeel. You understand? Yes, what is yours, nobody can tell you otherwise. It is yours. Okay, thank you so much, Sister Sonia, for your presentation.
I have two more family members to introduce, so I'll start here.
Yeah, my name is Idoro Benson Jr. I came originally from Nigeria, but I stayed in Brazil.
Thank you very much. I'm so excited to meet my brothers and sisters and children here today. My name is Anito Bayo. I am from Zimbabwe and I still reside in the colonial land of America. I came here because I designed a plan that would create a strategy for us to do something here. It's called the Rapid Africa Plan, the fast track modernization of Africa. And I wrote a manual, a book called the Riot Act, which means time for us to tell the people that have been impeding African transformation in Africa. It's enough. Number one. Number two is called the Riot Act, the African Master Reset. Until and unless we press the reset button of Africa, and as if we have landed from the moon, the sun, your mind gets you. Unless we begin to plan Africa as if we have landed today, and there's nobody else that exists, there's nobody else in our way, we cannot be who we want to be. So there's the complexity of the organizations that are there to impede. They have self-qualified, self-convinced themselves that they are African in a way, and that they have the right to the reverse of that we just workers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, brother. We're now getting into the nuts and the bolts of our program. So Naomi, I'm turning it back over to you for our other speakers that are with us here today and for our activity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Officer. And Professor Hamilton, nice to see you today. And we've never met, but we've spoken on the phone and we've been on WhatsApp for a while. Yes, it's with us, Maria. Okay. Now, I'd like to introduce one of our most prolific scholar, diaspora scholar, Dr. Kambon. Please, with your presentation.
Ago. 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 As was mentioned, that this is the land of our ancestors, and for those who may not know, this is also the land of our descendants. So you don't want to get caught off in the colonial lands, because this is the land from the past, and this is also the land of the future. And as this is the land of the ancestors, I'd like to, before I begin my presentation, invite the ancestors with a libation to join us here today. So I'll do that with your permission, the permission of the elders.
Of course.
Thank you. Ago. 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 Otumfo awadi nyoko ponchoro pokwa me chere onsu no ma onsu. Asase ya mfoni no mo asase ya dwon mo sama dwene de me fe bie. Abosun ya so do so ti yetimi mo ni ba ko na se fo ba ko ide ye fo mi nyina. Na na fo ma da. Na dem ti ajiman. Asujubi, asubafo, asajefo. We na fi tifi ofo akena to wi na mumra mo je mo si. Na de de ene se ene ye mi nda no pa se mo kwa na kwa san. Ese mo nimbi ene yansa, ese mo koso ne kwani, ese mo putu ani adom, ese mo bibia ba adapa. Ese etuo se enya agina tafo a ena eto. Enti mo ngina achi gina pa. Mo so ye mo, ye so hana mo kura mo manane sika. Ma bibia nkoso wano. Manti ase ene odo na nye duma ma ye anope. Sere be a ye betumi afia de, sere be ya ye betumi akoye nim, sere be ya ye benya abibitumi na abibifa hodie, sere be ya ye nyina ye wa hai, ye be ya Ghana fo, esase ye free asase so, ye kon kwa so ye kon ko enum a abrofo fa ye koye no. Na so afede ye samba otumi mu, awo pomden mu, enti mu nyina mo hira ye kwan si na aso. Mumbo Namnumdi, please call the names of the ancestors who would like to join us here today. Ezra.
Marcus Garvey.
Ezra.
Lula May Bailey.
Ezra. Ezra. Ezra.
Wilfred
Ezra.
Cassandra Palmer.
Ezio.
Ben Ami.
Ezio.
Dr. Khalid Muhammad.
Ezio. Ezio. Ezio Pa. Ezio Pa.
Queen Mother and Jerry.
Ezio. Ezio. Ezio.
Huey Newton.
Ezio. Ezio.
Obadele.
Ezio. Ezio.
Gimme Torre.
Ezio.
Yahoo.
Ezio. 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 Ezio.
Mama Iya Filani.
Ezio.
Frederick Douglass.
Ezio. Ezio. When I'm on the kayak, instead of being a young Coswa and the corner, Bibia piano. When you're not more generous, you say, my who area, my who and I joke, my who crown of my own that you into the band and from the appointed you are by them. When I from Wadarma, they say, Yami people was run among Saka. After they say, who throw Japan a piano, and see, Mumpian and Costa and Saka Bibia Beadam, Ben Shra Ben Coswa, my name flat, my associate, my Cotimbo, my Bonibians Yapam. After the Boniphobia are a kind of corner before Jadia, or she has a portfolio for financial party. You say, which one will uncle, Marcus and Otum, who has a go on your Coswana and Goso, and the Boniphobia are among Pessi and Crown Chrono, almost a mammal table. Mumbo your home buying, moments as here and Coswa, when I from Wadarma, which I know. Yeah.
So who says Africans from the diaspora cannot learn to speak the indigenous languages? Now, anytime I give a presentation, I like to make it as interactive as possible. So when I say right, I want you to say to return. Right?
To return.
Right?
To return.
Right?
To return.
Very good. Now, I just want to give a little bit of background. I won't be long, but I just want to give a little bit of the background in terms of my own journey to citizenship and how my own journey, as Dr. Maulana said a few years ago, back in 2016, he said something that I felt was very powerful and very inspiring. He said that my citizenship is meaningless unless it's tied up with the citizenship of all of my brothers and sisters of the diaspora. And I just want to give him a round of applause for that sentiment. Right?
To return. To return.
Right?
To return.
So there's an expression that if your brother is on the mango tree, you need not die of starvation. So once Dr. Maulana got citizenship, he could have sat down, just sipped some coconuts and said, later for all of you people. But that is not what he did. He ensured that myself and many others were able to get citizenship. And I want to take you back first. My mother first came to Ghana in 1972. This is before I was born. And Ghana was always in her heart. Ghana was always in her mind. She became a PhD. She became the president of the Association of Black Psychologists. And they had a major conference here in Ghana. And she was president in that year. That was 99, 2000. And she brought me here. Now, she actually brought me here back in 1998. And at that time, I was around 19 years old, thereabout. And I was just like, oh, here's mom saying I'm supposed to be the good child, so let me just go with what mom is doing. They had always given me a foundation, but when you're a teenager, you want to be doing what teenagers are doing. But within 1 year, I had what I refer to as an ancestral butt whipping, aka a wake-up call, aka that I need to return to what my parents had instilled in me. Right?
To return.
Right?
To return.
Right?
To return.
So raising our Sankofa in chief, that if you forget and you go back and fetch it, it is not taboo. So that's actually what happened to me. So by 1999, I was coming, my mother again brought me here for 2 weeks, and I was just pestering everyone because I wanted to learn the tree. So little children, what's the word for this? What's the word for that? What's the word for this? They would get tired of me. Because I wanted to learn it, and my goal was I want to learn the language well enough that I can teach it to Ghanaians at the University of Ghana. And lo and behold, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm teaching 2 Ghanaians at the University of Ghana.
So in 2000, I came for a year of study abroad, where I was taking Chi at the university with native speakers who had been speaking it their whole lives, writing essays. By the end of that year, I wrote what was then the longest paper I'd written in any language, 42 pages, in Chi entirely, about how proverbs are used in various social contexts. From there, I continued to learn Yoruba. I went to grad school to learn Yoruba, where I became an instructor, Wolof, Kiswahili, Kikongo, because when we understand we're Africans, we really understand that we're Africans and we live by that. Right?
To return.
Right?
To return.
Right?
To return.
Now, all of this was in the United States of America, what some of you call the United States of America. We refer to it by its proper name, the United States of America. And I had a run-in with the police. We would do survival training. We would do things where we would take so-called inner-city at-risk youth out so that they could learn. This is in Chicago. And we would teach them wild food foraging. We would teach them shelter construction, all these things, and we would also have to secure our own campsite. Now, coming back into Chicago, we had our firearms that we used to secure the campsite, and the police decided that we're going to stop him for a turn signal violation. But then they always go on what they call fishing trips. So they go all in your thing, and if they can't find something, they'll plant something. Yes. But they actually found in the trunk an unloaded firearm inside that they were going to say was loaded and underneath my seat. Now, $20,000 to $30,000 later of beating that charge, right, on a whim, this is what you have to go through. Yep. I decided on the witness stand, I said, never again will I be in their jurisdiction where they can decide on a whim. Now, imagine if we didn't have 20 or 30,000 to spend on that, right? You have people flying in from all over the country, and everyone was wearing African clothes coming into the courthouse. You know, we were pouring libations in the courthouse, holding them, like they here for him on the way. But they realized they had some different type of animal on their hands, right? And they sent it out from Chicago to Bridgeview, where they were known to have a 99.9999999 conviction rate of black people. And if they don't get you out right, they'll get you to plead some charge. We said we will not plead any charge because this is fraudulent. We stood through it and we beat that charge. And I said within 1 year, me and my family at that time, my wife Kala and my oldest daughter, we said that we are going to repatriate. And my goal was I want to have $40,000. By the end of that year, we only had $30,000. I said we're going to go. Yeah. Never another Chicago winter. Never another Chicago winter. Yo, right?
To return.
Right? To return. I gotta make sure you're with me now, because you know I can't be falling asleep during my narrative. Your neighbor wake you up to return. So you know where you are. So what we did, this is back in 2008. We came here, and I've been here. My goal has been to never set foot on United States soil again, and that's what I've done up to this point.
All right, now.
Kofi was born at home. Kofi was born here on 6 March. I don't know if anyone knows what that date is, but we have very good aim. My son was born on 6 March here in Ghana. My daughter, that's Kofi, was also born here in Ghana. And then most recently, Afia was also born here in Ghana. But again, our citizenship is meaningless unless it's tied up to the citizenship of many others. So I'm going to take you to 2015. And again, I want to be brief, so I'm giving you just a short version of it. But 2015, we had our Founders Day. Not a Kwame Nkrumah, founder apostrophe S, right? Not the other thing where they say everyone is a founder. No, one founder. So we had a discussion, and the idea came up, why do we have to wait once every year in order to discuss some of these things? We said we don't have to. So I used my position at the Institute of African Studies in order to have a space, the senior common room, where we would come and we would hold monthly programs. And the name of that program, we decided to give it the name Ministry of the Future. We had Africans coming from all over Ghana, coming from Volta region, coming from, of course, Accra, all over, and we were discussing the things that are relevant to us as Black people throughout the world. we had Ghanaians coming, we had Africans of the diaspora coming, and just dealing with very, very powerful issues every single month. And with this, one time, this was in April, Kwesi Kwate, just as mentioned, the executive secretary to the president, he came to one of those meetings. And what we said to him is that we come here and we add value. We come here and we're literally spending millions, if not billions, every single time we come here. Tourism, everything else, we're creating jobs. I've never seen an African from the diaspora on Ring Road begging for money. You understand? And we said what we want is reciprocity. And we want that reciprocity in the form of citizenship, a right to retire. We want a right to retire. A right to retire. A right to retire. And 4 years ago to this day, then President John Dramani Mahama, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, in his speech, he said, I'm not granting you anything. I'm not giving you anything. I'm restoring your birthright. And indeed, at that point in time, I was one of the 34. And again, I used my position at African Studies. In my office, everyone handed their forms to me. The forms that you are about to see, if you haven't seen them yet, everyone handed those forms to me. I passed those forms over to Dr. Maulana. Dr. Maulana took those to the presidency. Now, all of this was for free. I know he was whining and dining Kwesi Kwate at Golden Tulip, which is not cheap. We were doing this work every single month, which was not cheap, spending our time, our energy, our resources, our money, our very spirit, in order to make sure that our citizenship would be linked to the citizenship of all of our brothers and sisters of the diaspora, because you have a right to return, a right to return, a right to return. And indeed, from that day forward, we continued to work. We went to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration, where they had what they call a diaspora engagement policy. Now, when we got there, we realized that that policy had nothing to do with the actual historical diaspora. Everything in the document was about, this is how to renew your Ghanaian passport when you're in the UK. This is how to get in touch with your high school association when you're in the US. And they say, yeah, we consulted with the whole diaspora. We went to see Ghanaians in Nigeria. We went to see Ghanaians in Germany. We went to see Ghanaians in Canada. And we said, hold on, you said diaspora. Where is the diaspora? It's like you're looking at a family picture and you're not inside and you say, Charlie, which thing did this? And we said, what we have to do is we have to advocate for an actual right to return, right to return, right to return, inclusive citizenship for Africans of the diaspora. And what we did, we put input into that policy, and then we sent that to the Diaspora Affairs Office of the President. My understanding is that this current act that's supposed to be coming out is coming from that document. I'm yet to see the final version. If it has something for the actual diaspora, we know that that's the version that's gotten in that has our input. If it's only about diaspora in terms of Ghanaians on vacation, then we know that we haven't gotten our input, and we still have to fight for the right to return, right to return, right to return. Now, if we can fight to integrate and sit on the toilet next to white folks, right? If we can fight to integrate into a bus, right, and a this and a that, then definitely we can fight for our right to return, right to return, right to return. So to that, since that date, we've continued to work, myself and Dr. Maulana. You know, if the executive secretary to the president was coming to meet under a tree, he probably wouldn't have taken it as seriously as meeting at the Institute of African Studies, founded by Osagyefo Nana Kwame Nkrumah, 1963. And for those who don't know, you can read the African Genius speech that he delivered on the date of the opening. So think about things coming full circle from the opening of Osagyefo Nana, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, opening that institute, all the way full circle to His Excellency Kwesi Kwate coming to that institute in order to say, you know what, I'm going to take your message to the president that you have a right to return, right to return, right to return. And we're still fighting that good fight. So myself, I'm continuing to work. Recently, because I have my own status as not only a senior research fellow at the Institute of African Studies, I've also been installed as Bamohene Chidamohene at Accra Mampo. And in that position, I'm able to ensure that Africans of the diaspora are able to not just get lands, but getting deeds of conveyance, which is not your 49-year lease. Which means if you build $1 billion factory in 49 years, somebody gonna come and say, oh, I like that work you did. See you go back to the United States. See you go back to Canada. See you go back to the UKKK. No, what we want is the actual right to return. Right to return. Right to return. Because this is the land of our ancestors, and we are here to make sure that this is also the land of our descendants. And we're putting skin in the game, right? We're all cards in. We are fully for the unification of Black people throughout the world, regardless of space and time. And that is the work that we are doing. So to this date, myself, Dr. Maulana, I'm also doing Repatriate to Ghana. And through that, if someone wants to look it up, you can look up repatriatetoghana.com. We're assisting Africans in getting their citizenship. For me being here 12 years permanently, I'll be traveling to other countries in the continent because I don't want to go to any white places, because it's not good for a Black man to live in a white man land too long. Right on. And what I can tell you is that with Ghanaian citizenship, you can travel to Togo with no problem. You can travel to Benin with no problem. Why am I telling you this? Because I've traveled to Togo and Benin on my Ghana passport. It's a real thing. I've traveled to Cote d'Ivoire on my Ghana passport. I've traveled to Kenya through Rwanda on my Ghana passport. And there are many things that you can do with Ghanaian citizenship that you cannot do visa-free if you have a United States of America citizenship. Now, on that diaspora engagement policy, they said this is a policy for African Americans. We said that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about any type of oxymoron called an African American. What take me that? We're talking about Black people from the entire diaspora, whether you happen to be in Brazil, whether you happen to be in Jamaica, you too should have a right to return. Right to return. Right to return. Because I've got that right to return because I've got that citizenship. I've been able to assist Africans in getting land. I've been able to assist Africans in getting their residence permit all the way up to continued citizenship. I've been able to open doors, registering businesses without having that $100,000 cap to come in. I've been able to assist because all of that thing should be wiped out permanently. So once I have it, again, if your brother is sitting on the mango tree, you need not die of hunger. So once you too, I know that you who are here for the long haul, once you get your citizenship, all I want you to do is pass it forward and to make sure that you're also opening doors. You can have those who assist you to assist them, but I also want you to make sure that you find some way to assist Africans who are coming, regardless of location, so that they too can have their right to return! Right to return! Right!
Thank you so much for that. We're going to have another round of applause. I would like to show the line.
All right.
For the rest of our life. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have some answer questions, but before we do that, we'd like our sister to give us a presentation. Would you do it?
Sure. I'm not being rude. I fell down last night and got a very deep cut down to the bone, and I had to go to the ER and get stitched up. So that's why y'all see me standing. So I don't want y'all to think I'm being rude. My leg is really messed up, but I couldn't miss coming here to be here with you all today. Anyway, I want to tell you, I think Sister Yaa and Brother Obadele for the wonderful speeches. Man, y'all really fired me up today and motivated me even more to continue the work that I started, which is the Sankofa Repatriation Assistance Program. I started that program because when I first came to Ghana and was living here, I saw many of those who were able to successfully repatriate were our older brothers and sisters who had steady sources of income and resources. Contrary to what a lot of our continental brothers and sisters believe, most of us in the diaspora have been economically and socially oppressed for generations, for 400 years. There are so many people who want to come here and they don't have a way to come. I just had a sister call me yesterday, nearly in tears. She said, I want to come, I need help. So, and this is all the time. Emails, I have thousands. I can literally show you the emails that I have from brothers and sisters all over the world, South America, the Caribbean. They want to come, but there's nothing in place to help them. So I came up with last year, a year ago, November 19th. I had been thinking about it for a while because I was like, wow, there should be something. There should be something in place because, as Dr. Maulana said, we did not ask to be taken, and we can't sit around waiting on those people who continue to benefit from our oppression to help us get back home. But we can come together collectively and help our people get back home. So, that's what Marcus Garvey attempted to do. Everybody give a little bit and then put it in the kitty, and then we're able to do something together for our own people. So I created that program. The idea of it is to act as a business incubator, to get our people over here to be entrepreneurs, to get businesses started, not, to get them off of slave wage jobs in the United States of America and all these other places where our brothers and sisters are literally being killed, maimed, murdered. The things that go on in South America with our brothers and sisters would really, I don't know. To me, there's a genocide going on in South America with African people. If you go to Brazil, Colombia, our people need help. And so we are the only ones who can help them. Honestly, we talk about reparations. If they ever give it to us, great. I'm not holding my breath on that. I don't believe it. We have to save ourselves. So while we all are sitting here, we are some of the fortunate ones, but we cannot forget about those who can't make it. We have to help them. So that is what the Sankofa Repatriation Assistance Program is about. We want to get our people over here, provide some assistance to them for a period of time, get them established in businesses. This is also going to help the African economies where these people come, because that's a revenue base. When you come here and you start a business, you're paying taxes, you're employing local people. So it helps us, but it also helps our brothers and sisters who are here as well, who need jobs. And I hear them all the time tell me, we would much rather you all come and we work with you all, or work, in your businesses than the Lebanese and the other people, because they don't treat us right. We know you all won't do that. You understand? So, but we have to come together. This Africa, the top emerging markets in the world on the continent of Africa. Okay, everybody knows it except a lot of our people in the diaspora. Akon has been telling our people that you need to come home. This is where it's at. You understand? We don't have to continue in that system of making other people wealthy and working for other people just to retire and then die. You understand? We can come here and build legacy, build institutions. We can come here and leave something for our future generations. So that is what Sankofa Repatriation Assistance Program is about. I encourage you all to go to the website, www.sankofarepat.com. What the goal is to get 1 million diaspora, which for me is not a lot of people. When you consider how many are in Brazil, in the Caribbean, in the United States, in the UK, we get 1 million brothers and sisters to say, I have $1 a month that I can give to this program. Then we can begin to really move people out, you understand, and get them set up and provide housing and do all types of things for our people. So that's what I want to take. And I'm a Garveyite, so I got my inspiration from that program from the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey. And while I'm here and I have the mic before I go, Sister Samia, your father is my fraternity brother. I'm a Zeta. For those who don't know, Kwame Nkrumah was a single man. But yeah, that's what I want to say. I would love for you all. There's no way. I need a team of people to help me. I need everybody to spread the word about it, because honestly, when these people reach out to me and they tell me they need help, what can we do to help? And then you like, you know what I mean? You feel bad because people want to escape just like we did. Somebody has to help them. Then who else except us to help them? So thank you for your time.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. That's a wonderful initiative. I'm getting on board. Definitely. Yes, okay, so now we come to the point of question and answers. Are there anyone who wants to ask a question to any one of our presenters today, please? Just show of hand and we'll come around with the mic. Anyone? Any questions? Everything was all clear. Everyone understands what we are here for and what we are about. Yes. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so one of the things I want to remind everyone, for those who are requiring citizenship, make sure you make a point of this getting the application form from the secretary. Yes, where's our secretary? Please show yourself again.
Patience.
Oh, she's outside on the reception. So if you want an application form, please see Patience and get your application form from her. Now Dr. Maulana is coming back, and I think he has a word to say, or to say to you. Just one.
I do have a question. He's not in here now, but I did go online and for the rights to award. I think I was in 2015 or something. But I found it difficult to really get any information.
Just one. Okay, sure.
Samia is leaving.
Sister Samia, she has another appointment, so she has to go early. Okay, so
As I was saying, I found it difficult at that time. So are you saying now that it's much better now for African American so-called to be able to repatriate, or the application is better, or what? Can you someone answer that for me?
Ladies and gentlemen, let me come in right now because we have to stay focused on why many are here. And our sister here that just raised the question is one of the fundamental reasons that many of our people are coming home. You're speaking about the right of a vote. You want to know the roadmap or the blueprint so that you will not get caught up in the bureaucracy waiting and like many others. You are very fortunate to be at this venue today.
Okay.
You're fortunate in the sense that you are on the platform of Ministry of the Future. And it is Ministry of the Future that has been the successful, most outstanding organization and was the first in Ghana to break the ice and not just talk about right of a vote. Right of a vote would give you the right of a vote. But we're talking about your right to return. You are in Africa. You're not a Chinese. You're not a British, UK white. You're not a white American. You are an African black person. So it's extremely important that you receive the benefits that you are entitled to, your entitlement. And your entitlement is you must have that right to return. Now, the reason that we are here today, it is the 4th anniversary of the celebration of the right to return on the first time ever in the history of Africa where an African government collectively gave and granted citizenship to 34 Africans of the diaspora, combining those from UK, Caribbean, the United States of America, and Canada. And we set the stage for that, the right to return. And as a result, the next ruling government that came in the next year started on the road of establishing the year of return. The year of return is an outgrowth of the right to return of 2016. So here today, on this platform, this is why I say you're fortunate, we have the applications here for you. We of Ministry of the Future are planning to move on government. We've already spoken to them. In January, this was an election year. And so when we go into the next year, in Ghana, the politics in Ghana, or just the general culture of Ghana, you have to understand, by the 16th to the 19th of December every year, everything shuts down. Nothing is moving, especially for government. It will not resume until the first or second week in January. So you're not going to get anything done here until we go into the next year. So Ministry of the Future is poised, and we already have a compilation of applications. You can get in line to get your application in with us, and I really encourage you to do it because we're getting ready to move on government for the next batch of citizenship. But to understand this, I don't want to give anyone any illusion. There are conditionalities of government granting citizenship. Even though our organization was the organization that wrote the narrative, we wrote the narrative for government to finally break and say yes. But then on top of that, government now has a conditionality. And the conditionality is this, number one, and we can help you. You have to be a resident. You must be a resident of this country. Now, some of you I know are just visiting and you're going back. But please understand, you cannot be in your comfort zone in the United States of America, in LA, New York, or even in UK, and think that, oh, I'll get my citizenship, but I will stay over there. No, that is really an insult to the nation's sovereignty. You know what I mean? If you love the nation, you will find a way to get back to this nation.
I'm here for good.
Yeah, but what I'm giving you is this option. We have a great number of Africans who are now Ghanaian citizens that got their citizenship through our organization that actually live in the UK and live in the USA, but they also live in Ghana. They have property here as well. Nothing is preventing you from having property in the US and UK, stand there 6 months out of the year and stand here. But you must show evidence. You must show evidence of an address here in Ghana. So Ministry of the Future has available to you in the back our application with our secretary there. A requisite before we can move you with a citizenship application, you must become a member of our organization. And I want to stress so no one will be misconstrued of what I'm saying. There is no fee charge for the membership citizenship application. I want to repeat that. There is no charge for the citizenship application that we have. But to be a member, we have a fee charge for that. To be a member of Ministry of the Future, there is a two-tier approach on how we assess the applicants. We have applicants like some of you who actually live outside Ghana, but you are making your way back to Ghana to repatriate. But long as you have the status outside, you are considered to be a non-resident, and it is $250 to be a member of Ministry of the Future for us to help you. But there is no fee charge for the citizenship application. It's only your membership. Now, if you have a residence address in Ghana, it is only $100 to be a member of Ministry of the Future. And Ministry of the Future helps our people to get their resident permit. A resident permit is very important because if you have a visa, that visa is going to expire after 2 times stamping. And then on the 3rd time you don't have, they're going to ask you to go. You understand what I'm saying? You don't want to become undocumented.
Right.
So we, as you being a member of the organization, we have people in the immigration department that we work with. We have people in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs that we work with. So we can help to get you to the right people, to get your papers straight. And I think we even have one sister here who can verify that, who hers was really on the edge and she thought she was going to be deported. We came to help her to get a resident permit. And then if your visa is expired and you need it to be updated, then we have someone there that can help you with that. But I stress again that you must be a member of the organization. So we have in the back, those of you who are here and who are serious about trying to make your way back. We have our applications in the back. You can take one, sign up today. And I would also like to stress, one of the things that our people find very precarious or difficult to understand while they are still there in UK, USA. Well, how will I get my living quarters when I come back or come here? Well, Ministry of the Future will help you with that. And we don't have no shabby or shabby type apartments. We have the state-of-the-art real estate agents that we deal with. A 2-bedroom apartment here will cost you $250 a month. And it is spacious, and it would probably show to shame any similar apartment you have in the United States. Now, I know because I lived in the United States. I lived in UK. That shabby type thing, you're paying $250 a month compared to here, is nonsense. We got Ghanaians that are putting up brand new buildings here. They're investing in real estate. They're coming up with very nice Italian tile floors, ceiling fans, air conditioned houses, $250 a month, 2-bedroom. So I recommend if you're coming back, don't jump to buy land. Don't jump to buy a house. One of the biggest scammers in the world for real estate is in Ghana. Most people are ripped off here of that, I'm telling you. So the best thing to do for your security while you are trying to navigate and get back here, let Ministry of the Future help you. And I would not recommend you buying a house. I would not recommend you buying land way out. Get yourself into a nice apartment. Or if it's a self-contained house, we can help you with that 3-bedroom, 5-bedroom. But I prefer that you get into an apartment and therefore you have security because you don't know the language, you don't know the culture, and you don't want to be in a situation moving back here, be isolated out in a beautiful area, but you're about 2 miles from anyone because you got bad people all over the world and you got bad people here just like you got bad people over there. And you not speaking the language, you don't know the culture, and just because you are black, we don't see that as an essence here. Now, I'm not trying to underplay blackness, but if you're living in a country or a land where everything around you is black, then black becomes secondary. You understand? The president is black. The taxi driver is black. The Supreme Court people are black. Everybody is black. So what is so outstanding about your blackness? You understand me? But what we look at is the content of your character, the spirit of you. And Ghana, this is a land of people who are highly spiritual. They can feel you before you even speak. I'm telling you what I know. So therefore, when you come here, try to get into a community where there is safety and security for you and your children and your loved ones. Don't go. Some people say, I want to go way up in the mountains where I want to be surrounded by woods and whatever. You want to go up there? Well, we have a place here called Awudome Cemetery. It's not too far from here. You can go over there and get a very nice place. So you want to go and be, like they say, when you're with the herd, you have security. Once you are here, you get into your 2-bedroom, your 3-bedroom house, or your flat apartment. Then after 1 year, 2 years, you can make a rational decision on where you want to put up your house. But some of our people, they're hard-headed, very hard-headed. They just come in and say, well, I met Kwame over here, I met Waco, he's got land up here, and oh, it's nice. Don't you believe that nonsense? We got fast-talking Kwame's here just like you got fast-talking Eddies in New York City. I'm telling you, and Kwame can rap faster than fast-talking Eddie in New York City. I love you so much. How much money do you have? So there are bad people on both sides of the river. But what I am telling you, I'm telling you from a collection of 50 years of living on the African continent. After 50 years of living on the African continent, there are many things that I've seen. There are many Africans of the diaspora that I've seen that have come here that have lost their money, even some have lost their lives, of not wanting to follow the protocol. This is a land of conservativeness. African society is conservative, whether you know that or not. It's not radical. It upholds the principles of conservatism. So I'm saying to you once again, if you are really serious about coming here and wanting to relocate, Ministry of the Future is not propaganda. We have the track record. We're the foremost organization with the credibility to show that we were the first ones that broke the ice to get Africans of the diaspora granted citizenship in the number collectively of 34. Then we followed up in 2019, 126 Africans of the diaspora got their citizenship. Ministry of the Future had at least about 95% of those applications approved. So I know what I'm talking about. I'm not just blowing hot air. So once again, I'm saying, if you're serious about coming and you have precarious notions of how am I going to find a house, we are here. If you're a member of the organization, it is our responsibility to help to guide you to make sure you get the proper house, the hygienic, sanitary area to live in, not throwing you out in the boondocks, to make sure that we mesh you in with Ghanaian families who are genuine and who love us. You understand? That's what you need to chaperone and the stewardship of an organization on the ground here to do for you, and Ministry of the Future does that. You understand me? So, now, having said that, there's one other unfinished business. You know, in everything you do, it always has a cost. There are no free lunches anywhere in the world today. If anybody knows there's a free lunch, please give me one, please. So we'd like to take this time and break an interlude because we're going to bring up our songstress. Is going to come up shortly after that and really groove you with the change that you've been waiting for, the change that is going to come. And she's going to give you the change of the change that has come. So she will be singing that right after this. Right now, Secretary, I would like for us to get the collection and ask you please to donate to this particular organization, to this particular platform of what we're doing so we can continue this. And I want you to know one other thing, and because see how people don't talk about this, but government is watching us. Government is saying that if I'm giving you citizenship, and Ghanaians are watching, how much do you people appreciate that? The only way you can show them that you appreciate giving citizenship is that we have to come together like we're doing today, is have these praise events to show the respect to Ghanaians, that we praise and we are happy that we're getting our citizenship, and at the same time that we are planning as Africans of the diaspora. Now listen to me. Africans of the diaspora are seen as another tribe coming into Ghana. I don't know if you know that. Everything, and we're not going to change tribalism here, even though you say that tribalism is here, and you're not going to change it overnight. So we are seen. I don't care if you're from Jamaica. I don't care if you're from Guadeloupe, America, UK, or Canada. They see you and I as the same. We are of the tribe of the diaspora. Now, being that we have been recognized as the tribe of the diaspora, we must follow the protocol. There is protocol in ethnicity, ethnography, and tribalism in Ghana. They have festivals to show who they are as a people, festivals to show the love and the essence of their tribe. We of the African diaspora, we must have festivals to show Ghanaians who we are and why we are here. We are not coming here to steal your land. We're not coming here to steal your gold, galamsey. You only can do that by having festivals like we're meeting today. So I encourage all of you to understand the principle of why we are here and that we must sustain this type meeting. It should be no less than on a monthly basis. In fact, moreover, we must have our own embassy, like Lebanese, like the East Indians, like many of the Chinese, even though they got their own embassies here. And of course, we cannot, or we dare not go to our respective, embassies here, because I think one of the reasons that we have come here, we don't trust them. So if we don't trust them, then we have to organize our own embassy. And this is what our organization is working on. And I'm pleading with all of you now to understand that the calling is coming out, and I'm calling right now. We are setting up a compound with guest rooms for you. You don't have to come and live in a hotel for 3 or 4 days, about $100 a night, $200 a night. We want a business development cultural center, and it is comprised with a secretariat 24/7. It will have incubation or incubator offices for many of our people who are coming here are entrepreneur inclined, but you don't know where to go, what to do. Well, we have the offices there. You get a little cubicle, and we can put you in touch with business people here, agriculturalists, industrialists, real estate people, all of that you need to do. So at the end of the day, when the government looks at us, they say, well, look, those African diaspora, they really are coming and they are productive. They are serious. They are contributing to the economy. And let me tell you, that is important, because they're not, government is not going to give us anything unless we can prove to government that we are bringing added value to this economy. And if we are not unified and united as one, just like Samia and Nkrumah said, then they say, and I've had them say that to me, they say, look, we Ghanaians have seen many different tribes that come here, but those African diasporas, what kind of tribe is that? They are so divided. They are not united. So you understand what I'm saying? It is, in fact, I'm giving you a calling to say on this platform today, this is a requisite for us to be reintegrated back into the mother family. We must be united as a diaspora ethnic group. And as an ethnic group, we will need an embassy or a nucleus center where we can meet and greet and take care of our own business so that we can also integrate into the business here. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yes.
So having said that, let me break, and we want to start the collection right now, a donation. Ladies and gentlemen, please give from your pockets, and you can see what we're doing. We're doing it for you. We're not doing it for ourselves. Exactly. So I'd like for you to bring the bowl around, give the calling. Please give to Ministry of the Future so we can help you to help ourselves. Please.
Thank you, Dr. Maulana. This is not the end of the program. I usually stand by the door at this time to encourage people to stay and actually donate. But I'm not going to do that to y'all. But what I do want to do, Dorcas, raise your hand. Patience, raise your hand. And what they're passing around is collection pots, because we all got to eat from this pot. So when we talk about the business center, when we talk about the works of Ministry of the Future, one of the things I want you to remember that so far, this has been a self-funded movement. This thing works because we all go in our pockets every year. And we're hoping to organize this better. So I'm hoping everybody will reach into their pockets and just try to give something. We don't have any set amount. And as we're doing that, we have some other guests that have joined us, Dr. Maulana, because I always like to introduce people, our family members that come in and make sure we have faces and names. So I have some new people that have not been introduced yet. So while we're doing that, I want them to stand up and introduce themselves. So I want to hand over the mic. You know, I can ride. I don't want to do that right now, y'all. I'm not charged up one extra.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Greetings.
I'm trying to learn some tree.
All right.
Maha? Is it Maha? Okay, I'm trying to Maha.
All right.
I'm from Durham, North Carolina. So I know Baba Obadele, his family, the guy who owns in North Carolina. I am so glad to be here. This is my first visit to the motherland.
Oh, welcome. Aquaba.
It has been a beautiful experience. I've been here now almost a month. I have to go back, unfortunately, next week. But I have met some beautiful people here on the continent. I've made some great some great connections with a lot of powerful people. When I say powerful, I'm talking about people that the seamstress, the driver, you know what I mean, that treated me very well. I've been invited to dinner. People actually going for dinner. They just wanted to connect with other someone from the diaspora. And so I'm just so grateful to be here. I met this brother. I let him introduce himself. He's from Washington, D.C. And so this kid kept telling me, I want you to meet my friend. I want you to meet my friend. I'm like, man, I don't want to meet no more child. I'm talking about this guy here. That's his friend. Yeah. So I'll let him take the mic. But it's just been a pleasure. He was the one that told me about this meeting. And it was last week when he told me, I said, listen, I'm going to be there. Don't you leave me. So I didn't know how to get here. I didn't know anything. I'm riding with you. All right. This is the brother right here.
Hello, everyone. So, Brother Antonio, I actually came to this event last month and I met Sista Yaa. We spoke briefly. And I just had to come back again the next meeting. Unfortunately, I have to go back to the States this year. But while I'm here, I'm just trying to connect with everyone here that I possibly can. And just try to figure this thing out as far as getting citizenship and being able to repatriate and relocate here. I've been coming back and forth to Ghana for the past 3 years now. And I'm trying to figure out a way to get settled here. So this is why I'm here right now.
All right.
So it's just good to be here.
We'll figure it out.
And I need to find out here. So thank you all very much.
All right.
I have my sister over here.
Okay, my name is Maulana, and I guess this is my son since they're passing around. My name is Maulana, and I came in with my 3 sons, and this is our 20th year here in Ghana.
Oh, beautiful. Hi, that's nice.
Yeah. You're welcome. You're one of us. You've been here for 20 years.
Right, Mom.
Hey. Okay, I'm coming to the back. I have some new faces, and you look like I'm not going to introduce you. But guess what? I'm coming right next to you.
If I may just ask, after the introduction here, we want to do an interlude here with the songstress, and then we want to have Bishop Allen to speak about ICAT. So she will come next after you make the introduction.
She's ready. Greetings, my name is Obadele Kambon, and I'm here with my husband, Alexander, also known as son of Obadele, and our daughter, Layla, the Mama Caddy, and our 2 grandsons.
All right.
Right on. So we live in at a land farm near our very first visit to Ghana was in 1992. We moved to Washington, D.C.
born and real quick. And we started coming on a regular basis in 2002. And we planted the farm. We planted the farm in 2000. So so we're glad that we need to be able to see the future. Don't allow this sometime for us to get out. Citizens.
All right now. All right. I
just got introduce ourselves. My name is Sue Robbins, and I'm from Chicago, Illinois. My first visit, was August of 2019. So I was very enamored and impressed with Ghana for the most part. I have a school that I sponsored here in Almena, actually. And I am just looking and listening and seeing what's what and where I can retire in 2022. So I'm learning and hoping to get to know someone. Thank you. I have 2 more people I'm going to introduce, Dr. Maulana, and I'm going as fast as I can, but it's important that when we come here, we know who our family is.
Good afternoon to all of you. My name is Nelson Sabasi, popularly known as Ghana Man. This is Systematic Universal Patriotism Campaign. I'm a Ghanaian. I'm from the UK or America. I'm a pure Ghanaian, and it's a privilege to be here with you. I'm on a platform with Doctor, and so I promise to sit in this meeting and to fellowship with our brothers and sisters from the diaspora. And so it's a privilege to be here with you. I'm a patriotic campaigner, and I've had this program probably. If the time will be given me, probably I'll spend a few minutes to talk to you on the subject of patriotism. Thank you very much.
All right. Patriotism.
Mon nom c'est Kishan Maurice, je suis togolais, je vis ici au Ghana il y a 12 ans déjà. Je suis dans l'équipe de mon frère Ghana, je propage le message de patriotisme à travers l'Afrique et le monde entier. Voilà, nous sommes ici pour visiter cette réunion et voir comment les choses sont. Merci beaucoup.
Thank you.
I know, right? I guess it was so good.
I know that part. All right. So coming up here, and then before we get to our songstress, Dr. Maulana, we have 2 more people. And I love when the young people come through, so we always have to represent for them, because they're our future right here. When we talk about ministry of the future, this is what we're talking about right here. You gonna stand up.
Your name and where you from. Your name and where you from.
Hi, my name is Khalifa. I grew up in Ghana my whole life, so
okay.
I don't have citizenship here, but I consider myself to be Ghanaian.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
My name is Atiba. That means understanding. And I still grow. I also grew up here. I grew up here, did my high school and everything here. Been gone for 13 years. Back now.
All right.
Then I'm staying here forever. About 2 years.
All right. All right. This is on. This is on.
And the elder?
My name is No More. I would like to give a testimony. Okay. I have been coming here since 1993. Every year, once or twice a year. My wife dispatched me in September to come here to find a place because after 27 years, she decided she wanted to come and live in Ghana. So I came here, I looked around, she went back home. We did not find a place. I stayed, I ran into Dr. Maulana, I ran into his brother here, and I looked at the place that Dr. Maulana and them laid out for us, and I took some WhatsApp and showed it to my wife. She said, "Did you put some money down on it?" I said, "No, put some money down on it." Okay, so this place is larger than our home in America. That's 43 square feet. $420 a month. We got 3 bedrooms, 4 baths. A place so large that I'm gonna have a hard time stopping this lady from spending all of my money. So I just want to give a testimony. I just want to give a testimony to let you know that what is being said is really reality, and I'm just here to let you know what happened to me and my wife. Is that okay?
That's all right. That's all right. All right.
Thank you so much for that. Just a reminder, if you have not donated yet, find it within your heart. I mean, that's my role here, to make sure that we all contribute and to keep this movement going. Real talk, because this doesn't happen with just air and with just talk. And I don't want to see our elders, Dr. Maulana, our elder Auntie Billy, I don't want to see them struggle. They do this based on their pensions, and it's not right and it's not fair. I have my citizenship, so I have to give back. And whatever which way I try to contribute, if it means coming here and giving my time, giving my money, whatever we got to do to keep this going, fine. And again, we have our citizenship. It's about everybody having their citizenship.
Exactly.
And there's a lot of lobbying that goes on. There's a lot of lobbying that goes on. So I'm appealing to you. You yourselves, you know who gave and who didn't. Find a way. If not today, call Dr. Maulana and say, Dr. Maulana, I want to make a contribution. Okay, this is the time. We're going to send it around again. You know what? I want to just put it at the back table. Where's Patience? Is Patience here? She's having. Find her. You can donate anonymously. But again, Dr. Maulana got mobile money. If you don't have any cash with you today, we spend ridiculous amounts of money when we come to Ghana. But very seldom does any of those funds go to our actual liberation and movements connected to our liberation. And that narrative has to change. We don't expect for someone else to fund our liberation and fund our freedom. And if we do, I think that's just very dangerous. We have to do it ourselves. So if they haven't given Dr. Maulana, they've made an internal pledge within them that they're gonna find your mobile money. You gotta get the mobile money number, because I got Cash App too. We got Zelle, we got Cash App, we got
PayPal, we got all.
Yeah, that's my role. I don't like asking my people for money. I'm the first one to put my money where my mouth is, so I have to ask for donations because we have to keep this moving. Dr. Maulana, you said this is the 4th annual festival. We want to be celebrating more people in their citizenship next year. I'm going to be the first one there saying we got to go. They got their citizenship. Yes. You understand? Everybody in here, our cousins, everybody back at home that's trying to come. Once you get your citizenship, it becomes evidence that it can work.
Yeah.
I don't convince my family members. They be calling me, talking about, can we come in November? You know? So I'm just saying that each one of us is a testament.
Yeah.
Each one of us have a whole clan behind us. Whether we coming from St. Mary Igates, whether we coming from Barbados, Trinidad, wherever we coming from, there's a clan behind us. We're not free until everybody's free.
That's right.
Citizenship means nothing until we all have it.
That's right.
Want to make our lives easier while we're here in Ghana? Absolutely yes. And songsters, I'm sorry, but this was so important because I need people to know if you didn't give today, find a way to really give. We have to keep this movement going. And it's illegal and it's unfortunate that we can't say citizenship costs this amount. But the first step is to pay the membership fee and to become a member of Ministry of the Future. Because this is the only way you kind of guarantee your citizenship is in that folder that Dr. Maulana be carrying around when he goes to lobby for us. Some of y'all have been here, y'all know what I'm talking about. When he be carrying a little folder under his arm, you just be praying that your citizenship application is in that folder. So with that, I want to turn it over to you, Madam Naomi.
Yes. Okay. Right. I will reiterate what Akosia says. Please put your hands deep in your pocket and help Honora. Okay? Now we're going to be introducing Maulana. And I've heard her sing, and I tell you, Alicia, yes, I've heard her sing, and she's absolutely wonderful. So just enjoy her.
like a river I've been running ever since. It's been a long time coming, but I know change won't come. Oh yes, we are. It's been too hard living from a place to die. 'Cause I don't know what's up there beyond the sky. It's a long time coming, but no change will come. Oh yes, we are. I go to moving and go downtown. Somebody's telling me don't go out. It's the long time coming, but no change won't come. Oh yes, we are. Then I go to my brother. I say, brother, everything, yeah. For you are the not in me. Back out of my that's the sense what I thought I would have let go. Now I know I'm able to carry on. It's been long time coming. I know change will come. Oh yes, yeah. Oh yes. All right. So I'll get another one for you. It said that as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. And so I grew up believing you become what you think about. And if you put it out there that you're going to live a really great life and your life is going to be golden, then you will attract it. And so in this moment, let's start to embrace that idea of living life on this earth. I'm taking my freedom, putting it on the shelf, putting it on the chain, and around the neck. Taking my freedom, putting it in the car, where I choose to go. It will take me back. I'm living my life like it's golden, 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 living my life like it's golden. Living our life like it's golden. Living our life like it's golden. Living my life like it's golden. I'm taking my own freedom. Putting it in the song. Sing it loud strong. Moving on down. I'm taking my freedom. Putting it in the strong. I'll be stepping down. Then the joy involved. I'm living my life like it's golden. Living my life like it's golden. Living my life like it's golden. I'm living my life like it's golden. Living my life like it's golden. We're living our life like it's what? Golden. We're living our life like it's what? Golden. Hey, I'm holding on my freedom. You can't take it from me. I was born into life.
Let it create in me represents your reign. Love is proud of me. Hey, love is proud of me. Oh, live my life like it's holy, 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 live my life like it's holy. It's golden, 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 golden. It's golden, 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 golden. Hey! Yes! Yes! Right on, y'all. Yeah!
Oh wow, that's what we want to see. Our young people coming to Africa. Please bring them in. Okay, thank you so much. Now we have our bishop would like to give us a presentation. Please, Bishop.
Amen. Amen. Let's thank God for today. Well, Bishop Dr. Charles Allen, presiding Bishop of the Miracle Rock Church International, and also a medical practitioner and medical doctor of the Rock Hospital. As I can see on the floor, I'm also the Executive Director of the National Clergy Association of Ghana, then the President of the International Clergy Association. Now, if I can go on and go on and go on, but that's not so much important, but it's important. Well, the National Clergy Association of Ghana is Association of Professional Clergy. Now, like the medical practitioner, we have a professional association, as well as civil engineers and all the lawyers, the Bar Association of Ghana. So we have the National Clergy Association of Ghana. And whatever the government does, or whatever anybody is doing, or we have a say in it. Therefore, by the grace of God, in conjunction with the Ministry of Future, Dr. Maulana, we have been working together in this area. Every time, in fact, I would say we've been working together on the spiritual front, the physical. When I say physical, the economic, as well as the cultural. The spiritual, because I have even in my book called Jinaye, the survivor of the man or the woman who was taken away from us. Those who survived decided in their heart that they would survive, and they survived this hardship to the other side of the world. Now we have what we call bridge over the Atlantic, where this time you will go through the sea, but there has been a bridge that you can easily come back to
country. I wish you can clap for what I just said. Now, the National Clergy Association of Ghana, in conjunction with the Ministry of the Future, has a program called ICAD. 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 International, the meaning of ICAD is the International Convention of the Africans in the Diaspora. The International Convention of the Africans in the Diaspora. It means that we have a specific month, mostly either in July or August, and we gather people like you all over the world, all over the diaspora to come for spiritual connotation, for discussions, economic, cultural, and other things. Last year, for example, we had such a meeting, and Dr. Maulana will bear us was part. We had the spiritual bath and the spiritual baptism at the last bath, where it used to be the last bath before you go through your journey to America. We had such a program like that. Spiritual bath because a lot of people have bitterness even against all these things we're talking about. I've been in this relationship for over 20 years. And like a lot of people coming to Africa to seek for their ancestors' home or to seek for their ancestors, I also decided one day to go to America, to go to the diaspora, to seek for my brothers and sisters who were once taken away from us. And there at the airport, what I met, I would say it's not palatable to me. Over there in America, a lot of people blame us here. What was their blame? They said we also contributed to your going. But I'm here to ask, even if our people, some of them, ask for forgiveness. Because it is not our mind to aid in such heinous and wicked aspect of it. Can I tell you that the strongest were taken away from us? The intelligence were taken away from us. And it made us weak. So now that you are coming back, we are happy to receive you. If you are happy, we clap your hands. All right. The handsome and the beautiful ones were taken away from us. The strongest, as I still see, the intelligence. Therefore, I told my brothers and sisters there in America that even if some of our ancestors aided in this program, that is not our vision. We want you to come back. And there's one thing as a pastor I want us to do. If you forgive your brother or your sister, God forgives also. Therefore, there are a lot of people with bitterness. Just as you want to come down, some are saying they will not come. But let us tell them that they should forgive and come back. Because when you forgive, God also forgives you. And that is the spiritual aspect of it. Or the spiritual aspect of it. Let us seek God. Beloved, I don't know whether we all know that all the continents, we have 6 continents, right? 6. 7 now. It used to be 6. I don't know. But now, Africa, do you know, is waiting for the manifestation of great things. America, Asia, Australia, maybe they done their part.
But Africa is the latest continent that is waiting for an explosion in economy, spiritual, and everything. Therefore, your coming here is a prophecy.
Absolutely.
And we are waiting for that. That's why I want to encourage everybody that whatever has happened over the years, 400 years, I stand in as a covenant child of God for us to drop everything and let's be united as one people. Finally, your coming year will bring what we call atonement spirituality. Atonement means that some kind of blood relationship with your children. We are coming to have a relationship with us. And God is prepared to bless this relationship. Therefore, do not be afraid, for Africa is your own. Africa is waiting for you. And when you come, let me tell you, I am a banker. I started with Standard Chartered Bank. I worked as a system supervisor for West Africa, 8 years. Just people to be trained. Standard Chartered Bank is over 146 years. I worked with them for 15 years. Before I left, people thought leaving the bank is the ultimate to the highest among the officers. People thought it's the ultimate. So when I left, they thought I can't make it. And I told them, with God, all things are possible. Because when you think big, God will help you to establish. Today, I've completed my medical school. I have this, and I'm even the principal of a university, Maulana University College in Accra here. And when I was coming out of the bank, I thought nothing was going to happen. Today, any government, you can't buy any government exclusively just walk through their corridors. I don't even ask permission. That is what God can do for us. Therefore, as you decide to come to Ghana, I personally believe that anything you touch, the Lord will bless it. Do not think that you are going to struggle. Just think that you are coming back home and the blessings of God are waiting for you. So I want to thank you and bless you. Let this relationship continue. International Convention of the Africans and the diaspora is a yearly program bringing us together, seeking for forgiveness of each other, talking about economic issues, cultural issues, and social issues. And this is going to help us. I want to thank you. I want to thank you. I want to thank Dr. Maulana that every time you call me, I'll be ready to support any group of people or any group of initiatives that anybody wants to do. Finally, I have written a book, Demystifying Coronavirus Plague. I have about 4 copies here. I will leave it there. Anybody who wants a copy, you can just read through, and wherever you want to seek for me, find me. May the Lord bless you in Jesus' mighty name. Amen.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Earlier I suggested that we want to have a discussion, a dialogue going on. Because coming home is not easy. We need to know what we need to provide. What are you expecting from Ghana? And what is Ghana expecting from you? Okay? So in your table as you are, I would like you to sort of get together now to sort of I've left some paper on your table. Designate a facilitator from your table and please discuss. I will say first table, talk about what you are expecting from Ghana coming home. Okay? Second table, what are you bringing to Ghana? Third table, what are you expecting from Ghana? What are you bringing to Ghana? What are you expecting from Ghana? What are you bringing to Ghana? And what are you expecting from Ghana? Please sit and talk about it. You've got 15 minutes to come up with something. We need something to be able to present to ministries and to the government to say, look, this is what is expected from you. We are coming home, but we need some infrastructure in place. We need some practice and policies in place. Tell us what is it you want, what you are looking for, and what also you're expecting from Ghana.
Yes, what Budasi just said, very seriously do that. I would like to add on top of that. Ago! Can I get your undivided attention, please? What we are doing, we are breaking down into groups. This is an interaction group workshop. We are trying to get a consensus of what the African diaspora wants in Ghana and what is our abilities. And there's going to be 2 or 3 topics. And you at the table, you elect a facilitator at your table, whoever you think that can speak. We're going to give you about 15 to 20 minutes in a group. You're going to discuss this topic. And then at the end of the 15 to 20 minutes, your facilitator will come up and take the high table. And we'll enunciate the things that you have studied and what you feel can be a contributor factor to our coming home or even contributing to the government. But of course, we have to give you the subject for you to actually massage. But look around you, elect someone at your table that you feel confident that will be able to speak on your behalf. This is the table. Elect someone at the table that you feel that will be able to speak on your behalf. I know Sister Sylvia will be the leader here to speak on behalf. So look around you at your table. Select someone at your table who you think of. Maulana, you've done this before. We need someone to take the lead on this. What is that?
So what do you got?
Right, you have 15 minutes. You have 15 minutes to do this. Yes.
Tanya.
Let someone here who can articulate their views. I'm going to get them to tell you that. Okay, well,
yeah, what do you mean?
Everyone should have a facilitator selected.
Where are you going? Oh, okay, so yeah.
Okay, so
I think
somebody asked the message about cash apping, a cash app address to send donations to Ministry of Future. I'm trying to get that information for you, and I'll be back.
Hey everybody, this is just a reminder. I have to do a quick announcement.
Let me give you something. You have to have the right subject in order for you to analyze. That's what I want to give you. One of the subjects here, this is serious business. We are the African diaspora, we are here, and we don't have nothing to show for our president. This is ridiculous. Here you got a people who have built the United States of America, who has built UK, and we're coming back to Africa and have nothing to show. It's because we're not organized. And I'm trying to get us on the road to get organized. One of the subjects that we need a business development cultural center. If you can put that on the board. We need, in other words, we need an embassy. We need a large compound with guest rooms where our people who are coming, they can be in these guest houses, not going to the hotel until they can make the transition into society. That is number one. Number two, until we can get the guest house or the mini embassy, we need to meet and greet on a continuous basis. One of the problems that we have, we do not meet and greet each other on a consistent basis. If you're not meeting and greeting each other on a consistent basis, then how can you formulate a policy to help the build Ghana? That's why they say that African diaspora tribe, we ain't never seen a tribe like that one before. That's what Ghanaians say. They are so scattered. So I'm trying to tell you, you got to come together. So that's the second step. We need to meet and greet. And we got diasporas from Jamaica. You have a situation where Jamaican diaspora have different views from Africans from the United States. And before you know it, they will be at each other's throat if you don't have understanding. And the only way you can bring about the understanding and balance is you have to meet frequently. We shall have on a monthly basis a cultural event. We will have food fairs, Jamaican food, African American soul food. These things, people become familiar with this. Vegan organic. Well, you can do none of those unless we come together. So put that down. Whoever you have elected at your table, I want you to analyze that topic, and I want that facilitator to come up and give us your views. Okay? Have you elected each one at your table to speak on your behalf?
Yes.
All right, let's do something. We have a third. One, as I just said a moment ago, that we need like a business development cultural center. Now, I know the last time, I want to be consistent, Anna. So, Anna, you come and give me some views on this topic, because we did this a month ago. And I know that you brought up the 6th region of the African Union. That is very important. Because, look, the African Union now has passed a bill, and they are issuing a passport to Africans where we will be able to travel all over the African continent without getting visas or anything. But the first thing you have to do, you have to become an African citizen. And so that's why it's extremely important that you become a Ghanaian citizen, and this is what we're trying to help you to do. So maybe that should be one of the topics that you should discuss, is how can you lessen the burden of becoming a Ghanaian citizen? Why don't you make that one of your topics? How can you lessen the burden to become a Ghanaian citizen? Now, are you guys writing this down? Yes. Look, I'm not up here just straining my voice and be talking for the sake of talking. This is a workshop. It is serious business, and after you do that, your facilitator would have written this down on the paper. You're going to submit a back paper. It's going to be submitted to us. We're going to have our secretary and minister of the future to type that up. And it's going to be officiated.
So what is that?
We're going to take that to the president of Ghana.
What we expect.
We're going to, you know what I said? Because as I told you, come January, we're moving forward with the citizenship.
I expect fast
we got to know that we are
track
unified as a people. That's why I'm telling you this is a mini workshop now. We want to know your views. And the topics that you can deal with is that the president could give us a compound. No. You gotta make it plain true. What you put in is what you will get out. If you don't put it in right, it won't come out right. So I just want to make sure everybody understands and we're on the same page. Let me ask you the question. Has everyone gotten the topic so far that I suggested? If you haven't, please raise your hand and I'll look at you just a minute. No, the number one
maybe
topic
removal of the was it
is that we need a business development cultural center. How do you feel we can best go about getting that center? A business development cultural center. And it should be big enough where we have at least 8 to 10 bedrooms, guest houses, for many of our people who are coming from UK, USA, relocate. Everybody can get it there. That's what I'm saying.
I think everybody wrote it down by now.
Well, not you, not you.
They wrote it down a couple times.
So that is the one thing. Number 2, I'm going over this here. I've been doing this for years. But we as a people, we say we got it. If we got it, then why are we standing as we are right now? If we had gotten it, we would be way on our way to it. We're not doing that. I'm trying to bring the formula here to bring us together in unity. The second one was what? We need to meet and greet. What is your recommendation? The best way for us to have what I call continuity or sustainability. That we meet every month and we exchange our different. We got people from Jamaica, we got people from Trinidad, we got people from the United States of America. All of these are different cultural warriors.
We need fellowship.
No, not unless one of the parents.
Right.
You don't automatically for us. You don't.
I'm not through. I'm not through.
We got number 3. Everybody got number 3? Number 2 is meet and greet.
Oh, number 2 is how do we sustain
Are we clear on this topic here at the table?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to keep quiet. Once I know who's got it, then you can sit down and decide.
The young people, I need y'all to just video me.
That's what I would do. Yeah.
Facilitator come up and say, look,
exactly.
Let us get some discipline. Discipline is a problem amongst our people. Like,
I'm trying to push it and get people to support it. You know,
so go to work and deal with the
and that's what we need because the time is too many people who are basically trapped. They're trapped over there. You know what I mean? They can't. They just, you know, most of our people live paycheck to paycheck. So how are they gonna save up the money to even one buy the ticket and to move their family over here and get established? We have to have a organization in place that can provide assistance to people.
Table number 1.
They need to find some kind of.
We got table number 1.
Let's table number 1. Can I get table number 2?
There. Yeah,
Can I get table number 3?
I mean, I know
Can I get table number 4? Can I get table number 5?
I got 5.
Table number 6?
Tiny got 6.
Table number 6?
Sista Yaa got number 6.
Just 6?
Yes.
Table number 7. All right, go to work and write your narrative.
You know, I think also what could be done is like the last Sunday of each month, we could all get together.
Well, don't last Sunday of each month event, but a community outreach type thing where we show films and documentaries because one of the major problems is that a lot of continental African brothers don't know our stories. They don't know. I'm my husband is a Ghanaian. He did not know any of the stuff that happened to us. I know. Right.
Sugar bed or flour.
And they erroneously think that we just are balling out in the West. They don't know even how the oppression that we still living under. So for me to create a sensitivity for both sides, we need to learn about them culture and they need to learn about us. So that's what I'm looking to do. I'm meeting with a sister after the first to have access to that location in East Legon, and I want to do the last Sunday of every month. And we just bring, come and talk and show film, show documentary. We got a ton of evidence of what happened, and it creates some dialogue around it so we can begin to understand each other.
Okay, now where are you living?
Paso.
So now I think, well, that's what I think. Well, I don't think that. But I think we should make unions come to where you are sometime, where you are, not just be talking about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm in Cape Coast.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of and that's the other thing that I said last time we met. I'm like, once a month is a lot for people who don't live here.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's nothing for me because I live 20 minutes away. You know what I'm saying? But the vast majority of people trying to come from prayer, they come from Facebook, they come from different,
So
that's minimal.
Yeah, right. So
Yeah, so like
think about it.
right. So like more so like more
all right, guys. So we're still going. We're
how would you want to word it? Everybody.
We're in the workshop portion of the meeting, and then we'll come out and discuss the things that we came up with. What's your question? I put my is there a moderator on this live? If you have a question on this live, this is unclear about this live. Okay, because I'm trying to run the computer and participate. It's just me, but I did put my number here for anybody who has any questions. You can WhatsApp me because your questions will not be here once the live ends. So that's why I put my phone number here so that people can reach out to me and get those questions that you're asking that I can't get to right now. Okay, I'll put my number back up here.
Get to know the
I want you
cultures in that area.
Analyze what do you feel the government should give us since what we are giving government. We are giving, and it shouldn't just be a one-way street. It should be reciprocity, reciprocal. But I want you to massage the question. What do you feel government should give us in return for what we are giving government? Is that clear with everybody?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
because we're all over the country.
My brother, please, don't go down. That is not what the question is about.
What happened?
The point is that Africans of the diaspora have been giving over the decades, but they've never gotten anything reciprocally for what they never asked.
For me,
and I said that at the outset of my
speech
today.
Like
that's where citizenship, I don't even ever asked. When I went down to the Ministry of Youth, the Ministry of the Interior, they said, well, you didn't even come down there and ask us. It was because most of our people were coming from the diaspora. Feel a little bit shy. Even some feel ashamed that they can't speak the language, they don't know the culture, and they don't want to offend anyone. And I'm just trying to give you the confidence to let you know this is your own. And you must show with your spirit that I am just as much a Ghanaian as you are. Do you understand? I'm telling you from experience. Ghanaians will not tell you this, but they will look at you, and Ghanaians are very perceptive. They will feel your spirit, whether you feel weak and you don't belong here. So they'll rather say, no, you don't belong here. Why are you coming? What is the reason that you're coming to my country?
Thank you.
And you must be in a position to explain to them that we're not coming here to exploit. We're not coming here to exploit anyone. We are coming home because we have the right to return. And we are coming to bring added value to this economy. That is the third. What would you expect government to do?
They say better than the napkin.
No, it's going to be. It's a simple. We don't want to have different topics.
One catch.
The topics that I just read out, that's going to cause there's three topics. It's only going to be all tables are dealing with the same topic. Because that's what we're trying to do. We're going to get different opinions on the subject matter. So we're not dealing with variations of the topic. No.
I like that idea though that you said about basically as people try, that means in the eyes of everyone silent and all you got is over there. It's important to establish that as a cultural like a tradition of all of us who are there so that we recognize things we grew up on these too, so different. I used to be able to speak. Now that I'm back, my brother still. I've been gone for 13 years.
One of my fourth great grandmothers through DNA and through ancestry research. I found the same research. It says she was
It's so difficult. Why would I want to? Because to be honest, nobody coming here. They're coming over here, first of all, with the right mindset. They didn't come here.
Not everybody thinking.
So, over there,
what we have to bring added value to these countries.
Show.
But what they're looking at, more of the added value that probably in the world. It's money. So, but understand, we're not dealing with this one we did in exchange for that. Audio is just now that is actually conceived. No.
I gotta have a voice. Unify for sure.
And then, I'm not trying to joke, but like they will tell you that it was us who showed them what to do. They didn't know what to do.
Until he came and said, "This is what we want." Before this,
you gotta ask.
Yeah.
Well, so we can edit you.
It's good. I'm thinking like,
yeah.
Hell yeah. No, I think you've been trying to get it for a while. Since I shot this up really simple, you're making comments. That's fast practice. That's first. Yeah, it's just reality.
Is that we've been able to get citizenship.
You can't pay him to go back.
This organization that you hear
and
the narrative that we use, what you're talking about, it will not fly. It will not fly. I'm sorry to say that. Hundreds, if not thousands of individuals of the diaspora could also come to the diaspora on an individual basis. That my ancestors will be formed, my DNA scan. But when you approach it on the executive level, us collectively, and you deal with this two-tier narrative, the moral issue, Ghana cannot be denied that she was involved in the slave trade. And then the economics that we are promoting tourism as another component, bringing money to the table. Listen, we go there. We go there. Yeah, but it's not just the application. we go to get your particular diaspora office out here. They had to come to us in 2018 and ask us to
Okay.
build a
All right.
spreadsheet. And all of you who applied to the application, your biodata is supposed to be in the spreadsheet. And then we take the whole spreadsheet. I took it to the team. You take it to the team, and they look at the spreadsheet. It's got everything that they need to know about the government's application, citizenship. And this year, we're not asking for your name individually. We're saying collectively, the diaspora need to work. But when you go collectively, that's all.
Okay, yeah. All right. I did.
That's what you need to say. When you're individual. I'm telling you the truth.
All right.
So let us now.
But right now they're not
No, listen to what I'm saying. We don't talk about this. The tribal wars. One of the things there was a law and so they ended up fighting against the Fighters and a fight was up the region. Wanted to trade directly with the coast. But the coastal tribes told them, you can't unless you come to us. And that started the Ashanti War. And the prisoners themselves, they had to do something with prisoners. So they used it as a bargaining house and sold it. Never forget that.
Yes. But how can I? Okay, so what I've got to say about the money. So if I have an average,
oh yeah. In order for a certain prerequisite to be a member of a ministry of future.
I know that.
You have to pay
I know.
a 1 year's fees.
Right.
And if you are a resident here, it's $100. If you're a non-resident, it's $250. So I have said today. Well, can you show me if I have an address?
Okay.
No, it's nothing new to us. We've been doing this for years. We have many applicants wow, who have houses and property. So some of them don't have a resident.
No, just for a year. They use that money because you really have to do a lot of running around.
But we will help you. Yeah, that's what the services are.
Yeah, because then he doesn't do all the work for you. Everybody's a member of MOL. He works to get through your citizenship.
most important thing you need are two family members, and they would have to show their
You don't have your residency yet?
It's not you're in Africa. Please let me say this.
Well,
it's not
yeah,
what you know.
yeah, you have 60 days.
There's certain things you just don't know. I'm telling you now, if you
get the residency.
You want to take
when you came back, are you been here for 60 days?
But I can't take
Okay, well then y'all need to work on your residency. You need the first one, you had one before, so the next one will be like I just renewed mine. My first one expired while I was here. Then I came back, and then I did renew. So it was just, I'm probably very inexpensive. But you need two dynamics. So your dad got his one, he go, and another guy and have their passport. Two dynamics go. The immigration has been criteria. Basically, like they standing up for you. I know this person. Your father. That's why it shouldn't be a problem. Your mother gets she got her citizenship.
So you got to put all that aside.
So you just get another person. Yeah, get them to go, and then you have stayed, I think, the 2 years, like you got to go.
No, they will kill you for speaking aside. That's not something to many psychologically have been in the mind. Because for 400 years you would be killed if they heard you speaking a dialect like one. So government has to know that. And I know it. This is all it's sensitive.
Yeah, no. Without it, that 61, you will illegal. So you need to go within 60 days of entering the country.
So,
what is your son?
If they find you, we're gonna play out. No, this stops you from having to have a visa because you are resident. With your resident.
Or you know what?
Yeah.
And I sent you Keisha's sports.
But the first one, if you have the first one, then you can get the 2 years. But if it's your first time, you got to get twice. It's like 100.
It's not.
I don't know.
Resident. Yeah. But what I did when I came back, was I old resident and my old passport expired. If I didn't show them the old passport, old resident, so they know that another
And what about you, man? We're looking into how long it takes to get out of
Now, I know they have the narrative, but you can have all your
Hello. You've got 5 minutes. 5 more minutes, please. I'm time. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
Yeah, my actual visa. 60 days. 90 days.
Last night, I pulled up. I'm waiting for you guys. Was that good?
No.
Where did you go?
It wasn't even, no, like the way people had fees on it, to immigration. But I got like pain medicine.
Right.
Guys, there's nothing really happening right now. This is just each table is doing their own, answering the questions, and then you'll hear a representative from each table get up and give their perspective, that table's perspective on the questions that were asked. So you're really not going to hear anything right now. We said 5 more minutes, and then we'll go back to where you can hear, and a speaker will get up. So right now it's just each individual table having a discussion. Okay. I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. Absolutely haven't missed anything. They broke down into groups, individual tables, to answer the questions that Dr. Maulana asked. Okay? So we'll be back shortly when a representative from each table stands up and give a response to the questions that were asked. Okay? So if you want to go grab a drink, something to eat, a sandwich, be here when they come back. Okay? All right. Just as a side note, quite a few young people here this time. I'm happily impressed. I see quite a few people in their 20s and 30s in here. That's good.
Each facility of each program to sanctify you will have about 7 minutes to read out the submissions that you have made at your table. You get me? And then we want you to submit the written, ideas that us ministry have reviewed. And what we're going to do
I mean, it's one of the first time that they're in group discussions right now. And that they will all hear everything that you say came up with.
You don't have to. You need a place to meet. We're getting these people here, thousands of things. You understand? You understand? But you have the other places to meet. People are not running your mouth off. You show me another place we can meet, then we'll meet them. But until we get another place to meet, we have to make the best of a difficult situation. And we'll meet them here. And we're on the road to try to get the proper place to meet. And we only can do this by formulating ideas and focusing on what the objectives of what we're trying to achieve. So look, bring forth number one. We want to give you the mic. You got 7 minutes to come up to the mic. Read your submission. Bring your paper.
So we don't have a paper ready.
Wait, you're supposed to have something written down. No, not you. I need a copy of that.
That application. I need to put it down.
I can't stand up with my legs. Let somebody down there go down out.
Yeah. Well, just sit where you are.
He wants them to come stand up here.
Oh my God. You're missing out something out of the people by talking to you. You have to come on the top. Okay.
I mean, how are we going to get to the promised land and we're operating on spirit? Spirit is good.
Right. Who is ready? Which table is ready now to come into your presentation?
Number one.
Are you ready? Are you all ready?
All right.
Come, please. Let us hear it.
And identify your name, the group you're representing, and who you are.
Okay.
Do you have your paper? I do have my paper. Okay, I want you to submit it to us if you don't mind afterwards.
Okay.
You got 7 minutes. 7 minutes? Okay.
I'm Brother Kwame. I represent group number 2, the best group.
Yeah, sure.
I think number 1 was a business development center. We didn't do a lot of that, but what we did say is wherever the business development center is going to be, it has to be in a central location.
I agree.
Okay, it has to be in a central location.
I agree. Totally.
Number 2 was the meet and greet, and you mentioned monthly. Some of us that are still in the States, it needs to be streamed or Zoom and all the social media platforms, so that we that are still trapped behind enemy lines need to know what's going on.
Right.
We don't want to be out of touch.
Right.
Look, my sojourn in Africa took 500 years, and I definitely don't want to be out of touch. And I'm sure I can speak for the brothers from DC and the brothers from Kansas City. We all feel the same way. Okay, so streaming, regular meetings, if not monthly, at least quarterly. At least quarterly. We can't go 6 months from now and haven't had a meeting. That's how you lose people.
That's right.
So if it's not monthly, if it's not, at least quarterly, at least 4 times a year, we should be meeting. So, like I said, streaming, emails. The brother mentioned meeting minutes. Do you all have a YouTube channel? Okay. So we need all of that information. We need a directory of everyone that is interested in coming home. Names, address, phone number, everything you have, the social media handles, and all. Number 3, can I move on? It's all right. I'll need 7 minutes. And let me add this piece. We have tried to organize in the diaspora. Do anybody remember Black Wall Street?
Of course.
Okay, we tried to organize it. Every time we organize, them devils brought it down.
Yeah.
So we tried to organize.
Yes, we did. Yeah.
Y'all what they did to Dark.
Yes, sir.
So and we still talking about it. We still ain't happy. That's why we coming home. We tired of giving it away.
All right.
So my brother, you can do it here.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. We gonna do it again. And we ain't just talking. Those of us that took the time to come to this meeting, we are at least interested.
That's right.
You understand? So I guess that's why they chose me, because I got the big mouth.
That's all right.
Okay, here's the big one now. What should the government give us? Now, I didn't know how to say this.
Wait a minute, before you said, what should the government give us based upon what we are giving them?
But based on what we're giving them, like the sister talked about how 10 years she been here giving all of her money, all her time, and all of her energy. And it shouldn't take you 10 years to reach citizenship.
Well, I said, this is in your group. Yes. I don't know why you haven't come forward. They went up to the north and gave 50 kilos, I don't know how many hundreds of bags of rice. They went up there and gave emergency food because there was a rainstorm that destroyed the houses. They gave all of that to the people up north. Nobody knows anything about it.
Well, see, that's the kind of stuff that's supposed to make the news. Yeah. Oh, that's another book. Anything that we're doing in the diaspora that's benefiting Africa or the continent should be in the news. Yeah. All the news people. You know news people? Yeah. Could call it diaspora news or something. So also, I said we need laws passed to push us through. Oh man, I did write this, so I don't know, and I know how culturally no one gets offended by saying this. We need laws passed to push us through, because asking for forgiveness is a nice biblical philosophy. But what we need is an aggressive plan.
All right.
Don't ask for my forgiveness if you ain't doing nothing. So we don't need that. You can keep that. We got that in America.
All right now.
White folks still think got asking for forgiveness for what they done, Tuskegee experiment.
But they ain't give us our reparation.
They gave us jack.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
They ain't give us our reparation.
I gotta be humble.
They ain't give us our 40.
The sister mentioned better training. Better training amongst the people that work at the desk.
Okay.
That we gotta face.
Good. Yeah.
So sort of like sensitivity training. Mm-hmm. Oh, you a diaspora. I've been calling Ronnie since I've been here. I am not no Ronnie. So this is a little child, a little baby.
No.
Oh, okay.
One of them has to do,
for those that don't know,
it has to do with the complexion.
Yeah.
And another has to do with you are a foreigner.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought that's what he meant. I was a foreigner, but I found out after I've been here and seeing all these, because I'm considered dark in the States. And when I got here, and I saw how dark and beautiful these Africans were over here, I said, man, my melanin has been compromised. So we need our people who are working in these government agencies that we'll never meet the president. We may not never meet some people in parliament, but they should have training knowing that your brothers and sisters from the diaspora is coming home. Exactly. And don't give us a hard time. Right. That's just like over in social services and all of them things over in America. They act like it's their money, they give folk a hard time and all that. We don't want that. That's right. Because when we tell others about our experience here, we want to give them a good report. We want to give, everybody should be clapping about that. We want to give them a good report. You know, so I think that's about it for me.
Before you exit, let me just add on top of that. We had a similar meeting a month ago, and we had in the meeting that we had.
If any of you all have any points you would like to add to the discussion, what do we?
If you recall,
what should Africa, Ghana expect from us, and what should we expect from Ghana? You can put it in the chat, and I will read it out to the people.
Educational outreach program that includes not only diasporans but also Ghanaians, so we can get to educate each other, and it should be sustained on a weekly basis that we have this program. And the only thing that we were asking for the last time that we recall, we needed a venue, and there was one lady who volunteered to say that she had a senior skill, I don't know, about over 500. So the point I'm trying to make on that last statement that we made, the people who are sitting at the desk that may have a very oldish or standoffish attitude. It is due to the fact that Ghanaians are acculturated in their own culture.
Yes.
And they do not know about the trials and tribulations that we have gone through. But if we establish the educational outreach program,
that's what I said. That's what I'm trying to do.
Understand each other. And then we'll begin to reach a happy medium to know that we are one Africa, and no different. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Africa for the Africans.
All right.
At home and abroad.
The next table, please. The next table. Next table that's ready. Come, please.
Identify your table.
What's that thing?
My name is Nadir. My name is Nadir. I'll be with table 5. First question: what are you bringing to Ghana? We have. I'm just going to go down the list individually. So personally, myself, I'm a coach. Bring expertise as it relates to youth development. And I've already started. I've only been here close to 50 days. So in my time here, I've already trained over close to 100 youth already. Wow. So it's basketball, but it's not just basketball. So I teach critical thinking through athletics. So basically, real quick, how it happens is me and my brother Lonzo sitting at my table was on our way to pay homage to the ancestors on my Earth Day, which was the 12th of November. So in going, I saw a basketball court, so I made the taxi stop, jumped out, and they were having like over 100 youth in the training. So, so from that, started a relationship with the youth. So every Saturday since I've been here, I'm training youth in athletics. But where I teach athletics, I teach life. So the word in Fanti for life is umqua. So umqua, I learned from the youth. Umframa is air, umqua is life. So youth development is one avenue. And then real quick, the one thing I realized, I don't see no rec centers for the youth. So there's a bunch of youth in villages. So there's really no rec center for them to go to where they can cultivate who they are. Secondly, farming, fruits and vegetables. That's something that my brother Lonzo brings. Since he's been here, been farming. If you're someone that want to learn urban farming, brother sitting at that table, he can come to your house and set you up with farming. You got something else to add?
How we supposed to listen to you when you're not listening to us? How we supposed to listen to you when you're not listening to us? How we are to listen to you and you're not listening to us? Okay. I'll go.
Amen. Thank you. And then one of the things on that point of farming, you have reduce the fees in terms of import export. We bring in. We reduce the fees when we bring things.
Yes, very good.
The other thing, I'm sure this for many of us, if I pay for $500 for a 5-year visa, why do I get 30 days when I get it?
All right.
60. Well, 30, 60, 90. Why? If I'm paying for 500, give me my whole 5. At least. Or better yet, if I know I'm gonna stay here, then create ease. I shouldn't have to go pay 50 more CDs, 50 more CDs, leave the country, come back, all that. If I'm coming, like me, I came. I'm here. I don't intend to go back. So why do I have to jump through all these hoops? I pay for a 5-year visa. At least give me that. And then within that 5 years, I'll figure out where I need to stay, or it ain't for me. We need to know the rules. Like, for example, when you go on GhanaEmbassyDC.org, which some of us use to get our visas, it gave you every rule under the sun about COVID.
every road. But the rules for how you navigate Ghana, certain rules that we should get governmentally, ain't none of those here. Like some of the stuff I learned today, I would have never learned about when they came here. You know, so all of those things should be outlined. What's our rules? We're coming to Ghana. You know, like knowing the rule, like, okay, you got a visa, but you know, so many times getting your visa renewed means you gotta go. Those things should be already clearly identified so people, you know, clearly know. Number 4 was like special concessions. It says free entry, Let me ask you this. There are some brothers and sisters from Jamaica that's here, correct?
Yes.
So, for my understanding, so when you all come, do you have to get a visa?
Not now.
Not now. They used to. So we should get the same opportunity. We should have that same opportunity. If I'm a diaspora, I say I want to come, I should have the same opportunity as my brothers and sisters from Jamaica.
Well, I think that has more to do with the government, the government's agreement with each other.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah, because I didn't want to get
Yeah.
So you said the American government and the Ghanaian government.
Right.
So we need to tell the Ghanaian government, our people want to come, leave them alone. I mean.
That's how the American government.
Okay. The other thing, finally, what the rules, okay, we got that. Here's another one. The work permit, the fees. Like the sister at the table said, the fees are too high.
Yeah, they are.
Like they too high. You know, the fees for that. And then as you stated this, and then the elder, your brother elder brought it forth. We need to have our own media. Like diasporans need to have a media outlet inside of Ghana. We need to have our own media outlet. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna say this and then I'll be done. This process that the elder has us on, this is the short version. Understanding this is really a strategic planning concept. And I'm sure some professors out there that already know it. So when this is requested again, like I shared with the elder, this should be a separate meeting, like a separate half or 3/4 of a day where we literally work on these and bring forth out these concepts with flip chart paper that is actually typed up, emailed to everybody, so we know. So as this organization moves, we know where the organization is moving. You know, and so that, you know, it's important to understand that strategic. And then here's the other thing: we come from America. Most of us have come from outside of America, where mobilization ain't nothing we ain't used to. But at some point, we got to really physically mobilize and physically march. Not just shoot up, you go, and it's 1,000 of us going towards the leadership and saying, here's what we want. Right? Now, you asked the question, why hasn't this been done? Here's why. We didn't know how to do it. We never knew how to do it. We know how to march. Right. But we don't know how to bring forth a document and push it to where it needs to go. So this is our opportunity to bring forth a document, a constitution of what we want, and take it to the leadership. And so when you go, at some point, we all should be standing outside while you in the building.
All right.
And the number of the table that
Okay, next item, please. This is my husband.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so
again, if y'all want to add anything, put it in the chat and I will bring it up.
Now, the first question is to need for a business development center. The general consensus was that yes, there is a need for a cultural center, development center, but there's also a need for like a coordination center that directs people to particular facilities that are available, because there are facilities that are available. It's just that people need to be directed in the right areas, because we know that there's accommodation available. There's lots of people who guest houses and other kind of facilities, but people come obviously they don't know about it. So the part of the job of the center would be to direct people to the appropriate facilities.
May I ask what you said? Go ahead. In the Business Development Cultural Center, it will have a secretariat with different compartments, compartmentalized. One for land acquisition, one for housing, apartment housing, even for children, babysitting. You understand? We would have it. All of that would be in the section.
Okay. So also part of the center, part of the role of the center should also be, according to our members, cultural orientation for people who have just arrived in the country. We think that it's very important that people learn the do's and don'ts within the context of culture here. Other ideas includes the encouragement of learning of basic languages. Here in Accra, most common language in Accra is the Tree. And I think there needs to be encouragement for people when they come to at least learn some of the basic phrases, because this can get you very far. If people at least, keep them a bit. Let them see you can speak the language, but you know, by jumping.
So won't be no more troll.
Exactly. Yeah, make it easier. So basic languages. Another suggestion was that we had befriend a family system where people who just arrived, the cultural center could introduce them to a family. Get them to stay with the family for a short while. That will also help them to pick up the language very quickly. And the argument was that when we as diasporans try to learn the language among ourselves, it's very difficult because, our tree classes usually last an hour or two, and then after that, we go back to speaking English or whatever. But if we're with a family who speaks the language on a regular basis, then it will be easy for us to pick up and to learn. There was also another suggestion of the cultural business center should also have a food shop selling familiar foods that people are used to. Okay, so that's another idea. We also suggest that will also help keep the money up amongst ourselves so that we can use it to go other developments. Yeah, so that was number one. Number two, on meet and greet. There's a suggestion. Hello? There's a suggestion that there are quite a number of diaspora groups already in existence here. In that you have the Ghana Caribbean Association, which I'm the president of. We also has a AAA, African American organization, and you have other diaspora organizations as well. But what you have is that each group, if you like, are doing their own thing in their own little corner. So what we need is more cooperation amongst the various diaspora groups. Well, the coalition is built as an umbrella movement for most of the diaspora groups. So that's something that, if we're really talking about getting ourselves together and getting some kind of consensus as to what we should be doing, we need to encourage these various groups to get together and set an agenda and have some agreements amongst themselves. So we are encouraging the MOF to have an outreach arm that will coordinate and communicate with the other diaspora groups in order to get our aims and objectives in context.
He's hitting a very good point. And eventually, you're taking the words out of my mouth. So we were going to get to this point. That is, we need an African diaspora chamber of commerce, a business chamber of commerce. That is the key. An African diaspora business chamber of commerce. And that would be a combination of all of the African diasporas that will be in that particular area. Because business transcends every aspect of your life. I just wanted to answer.
Okay, so our table also suggests having more cultural, social events that will use technology to improve communication. The third topic was what should the government give us in return for the money that we spend in this country. The first suggestion was ease of access to citizenship. It suggested that the citizenship issue should be an act of parliament, which would suggest some kind of amendment in the constitution. There needs to be a policy for the diasporas. Because at the moment, I think what we have is that it's the citizenship that we get is like a presidential. It's an executive order. I mean, it's not the president. Right. So that is the suggestion that there should be an act of parliament, a policy, which would induce an act of parliament, which would treat us a special case, treating us like the Chinese and the Indians or whatever. So there should be an amendment to the constitution that takes in account our unique situation. Other suggestions include having land grants to improve investments, encourage investments into the country. There are a lot of land in Ghana. A lot of it needs development. So that's an area that the government could encourage local chiefs to grant us land so that we can expand. Also, there was also suggestions of having representation in Parliament. We had Sister Nkrumah here today. That it suggested that we should encourage or have some kind of a lobbying or some kind of parliamentary representation, whether we have to pay them or do whatever we need to do, but we need to have some representation at the table where they're making decisions. Our voice needs to be heard at those tables. So I think that sums up our discussion for table 4. Thank you.
And the number of the table on that chart.
Okay.
Can I say one thing?
I would just like to say that one of the things we continuously talk about diasporas. And as Dr. Maulana, many of you know that we've attended several sessions and several groups that people have had. We've gone to meetings that said diasporas when in fact they were not talking about us as diasporas. They were talking about the Ghanaian diasporas when they had a big affair last year. We all went to those affairs and they were not about us. So I think that there should be a way that we begin to clarify what diasporas we're talking about. And we've been talking about the hub diasporas, HUG diasporas, which means historical, unique group as a result of the transatlantic slave trade. And I think that's something that we can throw in there so that when we talk about the diasporas, we're not just a general term, but we're talking about those of us who are a result of the transatlantic slave trade, historical, unique group, because that is exactly what we are. A historical, unique group as a result of the transatlantic slave trade.
All right.
Thank you. Yes. Okay. Next table, please. Who is ready?
I really only have one sheet for table 5. Where are the other sheets? You're supposed to sign them and put your table.
I had our people to put all the information.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's bring it up. Yeah. How about that?
Table number one,
Yes, my name is Quancy Jackson. I'm going to talk about 4 points. The first one is about unity. We want to have the Ministry of the Future to be a point or a platform for the people of the diaspora all over the globe to be able to enter. This will be the first point that they will start with. So that's how we see the unity of the diaspora going to the Ministry of the Future. That's the first point. And it will be the gateway for us to get established, in Ghana and amongst the diaspora. The second point is that we want the government of Ghana to give back to the diaspora by allowing the Ministry of the Future to establish an embassy. We want this to be considered as an embassy. And this will be a way for the diaspora to be able to start with obtaining their dual citizenship, which it already is. But we at least want to be able to have the government to give back in that way.
Yeah. One of the things that, while she's on that, is, has anyone thought, we have suggested this in the past, and I want to bring it up again right now, that we should be afforded a booth at the airport. The diaspora, the African diaspora, Ministry of the Future should have a booth. So when you get off the airline and you're walking down the corridor, we are there to assist. If nothing but to give you pamphlets of information. You understand?
That's right.
Airport, so I just want to
Excellent. Excellent.
Full agreement with you. So that was the second point, just having the Ministry of the Future to be the gateway for the diaspora, for us to obtain all aspects of economical freedom, liberations, all the different avenues that comes with, the journey. The third point will be for us to consider the Ministry of the Future to be given a platform to promote awareness, education, to be able to help the people to be enlightened, so much as to have a radio station, through a TV station. We would like for the Ministry of the Future to be the platform for that as well. Radio station, entertainment, awareness, promoting education, all of it should come through the Ministry of the Future. And last but not least, we want to use the 7 principles of Kwanzaa, the Nguzo Saba, to celebrate the common value system of the African people everywhere. So that is what our 4 points is. Thank you.
Anybody got a
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, please.
Okay, Maulana, table number 1. Table number 3. Okay, the first question Dr. Maulana asked was the Business Development Cultural Center. How can we go about getting it? We have 4 suggestions on there, 4 things we came up with, but the one that we all agreed upon is that Ghana is our land, and so that we have to do our own investment. One of the ones we had was ask for it, like from the government, because we have given a lot of money, billions. This B was ask the government to facilitate us in getting land and a facility. But we all agreed on C, that we need to do it ourselves. One of the suggestions, we didn't really have a lot of suggestions on, or we didn't get to the part of how we will do it, but one of our people suggested that, like at Cape Coast where a lot of diasporans come through, that we should have something at those locations where they can at least donate toward the Business Development Center or Ministry of the Future.
And that was number one. Number two, on meet and greet, he asked what is the best way to have continuity and sustainability. And we had okay, there's a couple of suggestions on here. One was to make sure to take everyone's contact, like a mailing list, and I know that Minister of the Future has that already, and make it underlined or important that people understand that we have a duty to help ourselves as far as coming to the meet and greets. Like emphasize that to people, find a way to make them feel the importance of coming to the meet and greets. That we have a duty to help ourselves and our African brothers and sisters on the continent come together. And the aim of that is to make sure that we reach back and help those in the diaspora return. One of the suggestions for the meet and greet to find a place that has lower costs. One of our people suggested like places like maybe Aubrey or some of the other gardens that have a lower cost that we can meet at. And under the, I think this should go under number one, the Business Development Center, that we need a database of repatriates that are doing different businesses or have different skills that they can train people in. And the database would consist of what they do, where they're located at, so that the diasporans are aware of the network that's on the ground available to them already. As for number three, analyze what the government should give us in return for what we are giving. We didn't make it stop.
Thank you very much. No, not necessarily. Only of the facility. Yeah. So thanks again. All right, do we have another table? Yes. Oh, yeah, please. Give your name, your number, the table.
My name is Atiba.
Do you want to use the mic?
Everybody, my name is Atiba, table 6. And one of the suggestions that we had, a lot of tables have already said this, but basically is fast track path to citizenship. That's what this program is about, one of the things, but it's definitely something that all of us have concern about. So make sure we wrote that down. Another one is land or freehold land. I'm not quite sure exactly how that works, but I do know that it's like a 90-year lease or however long it is. So after we attain citizenship, we would like to be able to own that, lease it for however long. Another one was, another suggestion was, someone also said that have meetups every so often in other locations, possibly aside from Accra, because a lot of us are in all over the place. Cape Coast, people from I live in Kasua, people far away, so potentially other locations where we could meet or move it around, however that might work. Another suggestion was also more efforts at targeting youth in the diaspora, sort of to create a culture and an ongoing relationship with the Ghanaian youth and the youth of the diaspora, because the youth is the future, in fact, and so it would be a good idea to reach them, touch them as well. And to add on that point, also, another suggestion was also within the school system to have, I don't know how that would work, but it would be nice to have some type of African diaspora history, so that they would know, even if it's a surface level about African diaspora. We're all over the place. So there's a lot of history, each continent, each country where we're at. So I think that's important as well. And now we create, young brothers and sisters in school coming up, at least know an idea of, who we are and where we come from, and not just always a foreigner
whatever that case is. So I think that will add to the unity among us, because you learn that in school, you grow up. So if you learn it, you have a mindset when you're an adult, help the new generation coming up. And yes, yeah.
All right, that's all of the tables reported, facilitators. There's still one outstanding. Okay.
I'm gonna have to leave and because of my leg and the pain medicines.
Hello, my name is Alicia again, and my table is table number 7. And basically, everybody said everything you have to say, but I'm going to repeat it because representation meeting 16. All right, so business center. For that, we came up with the government should give us land for the embassy site business center. Also, we talked about receiving contributions for the transatlantic slave trade diasporans here, as well as overseas to help build the embassy